Hi everyone, welcome back to Research Vessel Falcor 2 and ROV SuBastian. We have just launched dive number 700. That's a big, beautiful round number. And we are currently, if you have not been following our expedition so far, we are currently on a special expedition to the southern part of the Nazca Ridge. It's a chain of seamounts extending south from the coast of Peru, and we're in the southeastern Pacific Ocean, roughly 900 miles off the coast of Chile. We've been, for the last 2-3 weeks, we've been exploring several large seamounts that have not been mapped or explored before. So a lot of new discoveries, a lot of new seafloor features, and even we've actually discovered a new seamount that wasn't known before. And another exciting reason for this dive is we have two special guests on the dive stream with us. We have Maria Paciadaki from Woods Hole. She's a marine microbiologist, specializes in low oxygen habitats and microbes. And we have Laura Bristow from the University of Gothenburg in Sweden. She's a biogeochemist. She also specializes in microbes, and she was part of the team that developed our special very low oxygen high sensitivity sensor, the MTAIL, that is a key instrument on this expedition, since we are exploring one of the world's the strongest oxygen minimum zones that we have, and it's one of the strongest forces shaping the ecosystem here that we're diving in. Maria, you've been on a previous expedition here on Falcor. You were the chief scientist. Can you tell us a little bit about that expedition and what you were looking for?
Sure. Yes. So I was just the lead, but it was a big team of very talented researchers, and Laura was one of the PIs and the co-chief scientist actually. And what we have been looking, we were at the same area, but a little bit closer to the coast. Mm-hmm. We were interested in the processes that they are happening in this large, like mid-water layers that oxygen is depleted. And the reason for that is that oxygen is a very valuable molecule for all life on Earth, especially for the eukaryotes. So in those cases, due to the high productivity on the surface and the organic matter that goes down to the bottom, there is, in the mesopelagic, there is a huge demand for oxygen, which draws the oxygen down, and it cannot be repleted by physical or chemical processes. Okay. And although eukaryotes are really struggling to deal with that, microbes are actually thriving because they have alternatives ways to respire. And the ways that the alternative ways to respire have major consequences in both the carbon and the nitrogen cycle, and they have like further feedbacks on the climate. For some of the processes that we are interested in, even small amounts of oxygen can change how fast and which processes will be conducted in those areas. And we were actually trying to study those processes in a way that minimizes contamination. So besides the MTAIL that you have here with that, Laura and other colleagues have left from the University of Sweden and the Southern Denmark University have actually developed some of the incubators that were first designed at WHOI in order to be able to conduct studies in situ on depth while monitoring the oxygen. And I'm pretty sure that Laura will get to tell you all the details about those technologies.
Yes, thank you, Maria. That's fascinating. Laura, please, can you tell us a little bit more about the technology and the sensors?
No, definitely, yeah. Thanks so much, and yeah, thanks for the invite. It's great to be here today, and congratulations on Dive 700. It's a great milestone. And so yeah, I'm fascinated truly by oxygen, and I think kind of even just I'm sat here watching those oxygen numbers on the screen as we are kind of heading down, and I think we reached the minimum already, and now oxygen's coming back up again. But it was great to see on the dive stream the other day that some of the people in the chat were kind of saying about, did you see how quickly those oxygen concentrations changed? And so it's great that people are kind of picking up on this from kind of the great dive streams that you guys are putting out there right now.
Yep.
And so, yeah, as Maria said, these low oxygen regions, they're naturally occurring. We do have some that are the result of kind of more anthropogenic influences along the coast. But these ones out in the open ocean here, they are naturally occurring. They are permanent features as a result of kind of poor ventilation. They're just not kind of getting, oxygen's not getting replenished. And they're in very kind of productive regions of the world. I think if we all think about where do our fish come from if we're fish eaters, and Peru, Chile, that's kind of prime territory. And so all that productivity creates a huge oxygen demand in the water column. And so as Maria said, at these intermediate depths, we're seeing oxygen concentrations really being drawn down. And closer to the coast, they're actually, below the limit of detection. Out here, where you guys are a little bit more offshore, and I think over the last dives, as you've kind of headed a little bit more further offshore, the oxygen concentrations at intermediate depths have been increasing, but they're still at kind of 10% of what they are in the kind of at the surface. And so it really makes this question about how are these organisms surviving and thriving, and thinking all the way from microbes up to kind of larger fauna, and also impacts on the sediments. And so, but when oxygen concentrations get this low, it really becomes a question of, how can we measure it? And I've been very happy and excited to be part of a team that, have kind of developed this new Mini-tail, she is affectionately known as, which stands for Mini Trace Analyzer In Situ Logger. I'll test you guys on that later. And this is a result of a great collaboration between myself and Morten Larsen at the University of Southern Denmark. And it's a 3-channel oxygen logger. And it's, been particularly designed to really get to these low oxygen levels. And so, kind of as I said, if we think of at the surface, there's like 100%. We're seeing regions of the water column where it's, it's less than 0.0001%. And so, we've been really trying to push the detection limit to really try and set new standards of what we can say oxygen is less than in these settings. And also really to get resolution. We need high resolution measurements. And I think, Toma, you've been talking about wanting to map the ocean floor, and I think we really need to map oxygen concentrations better in these regions. We have a really poor idea about spatial and temporal variability. And so it's great that MTEL was on Falcor with Maria and me back in April and May. But it's great to see her back out there with you guys, and so increasing kind of the amount of data that we have in these really important low oxygen regions that are expanding. And so, just a few more words about MTEL. And so, she is kind of their luminescent-based optical oxygen sensors, for those of you who are a little bit more nerdy out there. And what makes it really exciting is because it's a 3-channel unit, it means we can cover a really big dynamic range, all the way from kind of air saturation, all the way down to those really low levels. And so we actually think we have a detection limit of about 0.1 nanomolar. And they actually have a really fast response. And so that's been a problem to date for kind of very sensitive oxygen sensors, that the resolution isn't that high. And so trying to profile with them and getting really nice depth profiles has been actually a real challenge. And so we think we have a response time of probably less than 5 seconds. And so it really makes it ideal for profiling in combination, with the ROV SuBastian here, and also, on the CTD rosette that I think probably your viewers are familiar with for when we are doing water sample collection on board the Falcor. And so, and then I should just say, MTEL also has, a temperature and pressure sensor, and she's just a great all-rounder, and we really look forward to utilizing her further with you, Risha.
Excellent. Yeah, MTAil is mounted on SuBastian and is receiving external power, so it can run kind of indefinitely. And I mean, until the SD card inside is full. But
that's going to be a long time.
I suspect that might take a while. And we download the data every dive and send it back to you for calibration. Can you tell us a little bit about the calibration? Why is that necessary? What is actually done?
And so really it's about, this is a new sensor. And so calibration, we're still learning. And so it's something for us really to kind of be understanding kind of the, how good these sensors are over long term, and we are really excited about how it's been used on SuBastian and the long periods it's had under pressure and how well the sensors have performed, and we've really been able to see that through calibration. And so about once a week, the fantastic marine techs on board have done a calibration, and basically we do a zero. And so to do that, we actually use a chemical. It's called sodium dithionite, and basically that just strips all the oxygen out of the water and allows us to get a zero reading on our sensors. And so this allows us to check they're performing well, so we can have a good feel for drift. But before the sensors came out to Falcor, and when they come back to us in the future, we will also do a more stringent calibration using a gas mixer, where we will mix lots of different kind of combinations of kind of nitrogen and oxygen together to really get a feeling for the response of the sensors. And so then we can go in and really carefully calibrate all of this fantastic depth profile data that is being produced on board right now.
Excellent. We have something pretty neat coming up on the screen right now. Usually we get to see a lot of gelatinous creatures hovering in the water column, and they're so delicate, so fine.
Yeah, I think this one may be a larvacean's house. Not sure. Looked like it might have been there, but I didn't see the larvacean. So
I didn't get a chance to ID this one. Maria, Laura, we've recently heard about dark oxygen that's being produced from nodules on the ocean floor. What can you tell us about that from your perspective as low oxygen experts?
I'll go first, Maria, and then you can.
Okay,
chime in
absolutely.
afterwards. And so, it was super exciting to see that work come out and see the fantastic media coverage that it got. Was it last week or the week before that it came out? And I think, it's a great stepping stone, right? And for us to really start thinking about, could this dark oxygen production be happening on our ocean floors where we find these nodules? But I think it's, the question is then, what's kind of the mechanism behind it? And then I think really just thinking about, how the spatial and temporal aspects of this, and thinking about how it could be contributing and what could change, with deep sea mining, and thinking about how it could impact the ecosystem as a whole. And it's one of those papers that presents way more questions than answers, but it keeps us all in business, and I'm really excited to see how it moves forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Laura, and I actually had the privilege of seeing this data. I know a few of the people from the author team around a year ago, and they were the harshest critics of themselves, try to figure out like explanations. They were kind of expecting some pushback from the community, because it's one of these processes that we don't necessarily think it's happening, but we actually have indications from other lines of work that what we call like cryptic oxygen cycling can be happening, even mechanisms of producing like oxygen besides photosynthesis might be happening, and we haven't captured all the microbes and all the mechanisms contributing to that. So yes, very exciting era, I think, for microbiology. Although I don't work at the seafloor anymore, I'm very invested in the still in the area, and I try to be informed by the literature what is happening, especially in areas that might be affected from deep sea mining. And since we're talking about deep sea mining, another perspective that people might not have been necessarily thinking when they are evaluating potential consequences is what will happen in this, again, intermediate waters, where in some cases there will be where the tailings and other byproducts of the of deep sea mining might end up, and how this might change the cycling of different type of elements, and how these processes might draw down oxygen in areas that not the naturally occurring ones. So very interesting like paper, and very like deep sea mining and its implications in microbes and other life. They are both like topics that we need to be working towards, like answering questions at this point.
Yeah, fascinating, and pretty neat. A coincidence that the paper came out as we were in the middle of this expedition to explore the oxygen minimum zone. I have another question. If you can give me maybe kind of a high-level description of how oxygen levels are maybe related to carbon sequestration and climate change. Is there any connection there?
I mean, definitely, and that's a big question. How much time do we have? I could go for the whole dive stream. Was it a 12-hour dive?
We don't have enough time to write a PhD dissertation, but we're happy to spend a few minutes on this really important topic for sure.
And so, no, most definitely. And so, I mean, yeah, let's just kind of start very basic and think about, I mean, we think of the majority of our ocean being, it's aerobic, it's full of oxygen, and so aerobic processes can thrive. And so what happens when we move into these regions where these processes can no longer occur? And so suddenly anaerobic metabolisms have to take over. This has a huge impact on how elements are turned over within our oceans. And so, in particular, a good example is the nitrogen cycle, which is the one closest to my heart, and so that's why it comes up first for me. And so, nitrogen is important for all of us, and so, but it really is what drives the fertility of our oceans and that primary productivity that's happening in our surface waters. But what actually happens within these low oxygen regions is once kind of the anaerobic processes in the nitrogen cycle kick in, we actually start to lose bioavailable nitrogen from our oceans. And so what does that mean? That was a lot of big words. And so bioavailable nitrogen is what is used by, phytoplankton in our surface waters, and so to carry out that important process of photosynthesis. And so when that nitrogen is lost, there is potentially then less available, and sure, it is balanced by processes bringing in new nitrogen to our oceans. But if these low oxygen regions expand, what does that mean? And so if there is less photosynthesis, what does then that mean for kind of carbon dioxide levels and hence the feedbacks into our kind of climate?
Right.
And thinking about carbon sequestration. And so these are really questions on our mind right now because, it's a term that we use a lot right now is ocean deoxygenation.
Yeah.
And so by that we mean that, oxygen levels in our oceans are declining. And so we're seeing these oxygen minimum zones that we're kind of talking about here, increasing both kind of, vertically and also kind of, expanding horizontally. And so, how that will change in the future is, modeling is trying to predict their expansion and the impacts, but they're missing some very core data to allow them to do that. And that's something that Maria and I are certainly trying to help them fill those boxes, and so that they can try and think about the impacts for the future.
Yeah.
And I mean, one of the other really important things about these low oxygen regions is, and coming back to that important nitrogen cycle that I mentioned, is another gas that is produced once we kind of go to these anaerobic metabolisms is nitrous oxide, which I think we all know as laughing gas. But it's exceptionally potent greenhouse gas, and so it also has huge impacts again for our climate, and so we can't underestimate the impact of these other greenhouse gases that are produced in these low oxygen waters and how that could change in the future and influence our ocean, our atmosphere, and Earth in general. And so it's certainly a lot going on in these low oxygen regions, and linking to element turnover, carbon sequestration, and thinking about that CO2 drawdown.
Thank you so much for that. I think I have one more question for both of you, and that since you're both veterans of Falkor 2 and many SuBastian dives, what is your favorite thing about the ROV dives?
That's a great question. Sorry, you tell Maria. You tell the truth, Maria.
Yes. No, I'll be very open for that. So during our cruise, we didn't actually use SuBastian.
Okay.
And we have been watching for other expeditions, streams, because it is really fascinating. But the focus of our work is, again, those intermediate waters from a little bit below the surface down to 1,000 meters. And for those, as you know, we have been, you saw as we go down, for the, they look empty. They look without life. There is not. It doesn't. The sampling there doesn't use the full capacity of SuBastian. So SuBastian is great to do work around the seafloor and to be able to take samples, both sediment samples in the water, rocks, to map. So we didn't use SuBastian, although SuBastian was very popular due to all outreach activities that we did, and when people were giving the educational tours there, they would stop at SuBastian and talk a lot about that. We mostly took advantage of the this system that the Falkor has, and although that looks like all the cities that all the other ship has, It's truly very well maintained, and it has some features the other CDT rosettes do not have. So we took advantage of that. As well as instruments that we brought in, and we had great support from the Falcor crew actually to be able to deploy them, to troubleshoot them, and to be able actually to do multiple instrument operations. So having a few of our instruments at the water at the same time in order to be able to get the samples that we needed at the best possible way.
All right. Yeah. Well, sorry you weren't fortunate enough to have your instruments on Sebastian. But yeah, hopefully.
I have to say, since MTEL in the last weeks, I've been watching quite a lot of the dive streams.
Yeah.
And I think it's just fantastic to see how interactive it is. And I'm a total geek with the numbers. And so I love that you constantly have the temperature, salinity, and oxygen concentration on the screen. The whole time we've been talking, I've just been watching those numbers.
It's a great thing actually to have that on the overlay, so we can see on the way down how the oxygen drops and then comes back.
Exactly. And I love also watching the chat. You have such a supporting followers there, and it's great to see how enthusiastic they are, and the same people turning up again and again. And shows how much this is loved by many out there. And it's great to see the number of views you get, and I can understand why. And I've been enjoying your new selfie stick. Seeing that in action, and so I think it's really good to see Sebastian itself sampling, and I think it's a great addition. And,
we're very fortunate to have we're very fortunate to have such an enthusiastic and loyal crowd following us, and we have great engagement really over the chat, and it's very rewarding for all of us to have that.
Sure.
Yep. I'm gonna have to let you go, but I'm really grateful for your time and for really putting us on your busy calendars, and it's been a really fascinating conversation since oxygen minimum is really such a strong characteristic of this region. So thank you again.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for having us again. We have we had such a wonderful time on board of Falcor, and not even though we didn't use Sebastian, it's really great honor to be here as guest in one of the dives. We really appreciate the invitation.
Excellent. Anytime. We hope to see you back on Falcor soon.
Oh yeah. Thanks so much, and good luck with the dive and the remaining days of the cruise.
Thank you. Take care. Talk soon. Ciao.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you again to Laura Bristow and Maria Paciadaki for joining us and for their incredible insight on low oxygen and how it impacts microbial communities and effectively engineers these habitats, these ecosystems. I want to welcome everybody on the chat, everybody on YouTube, again to Dive 700 of ROV SuBastian. We're streaming from research vessel Falcor 2. And we're in the Southeast Pacific right now, about 900 miles east from Chile. We're exploring a region full of seamounts, big isolated seamounts of the Nazca Ridge and the Salas y Gomez Ridge. And we've been out here for about 3 weeks now, and it's been fascinating. Some of you have been on our other dives and have seen incredible discoveries and coral gardens and all sorts of amazing things that no one's ever seen before. I want to shout out to my friends Yuval and Danielle, way out there in Colorado, who sent me a message today and saying that they want to be oceanographers and they want to explore the oceans when they grow up. They're 10 and 6 years old, and that's been incredibly inspiring to me. And I shared that with some of the team here, and it's very rewarding for us to know that we can inspire the young generation of ocean explorers out there. So if you're listening, I hope you hear this. Thank you. Thanks for following us around. So we're just hitting 1,000 meters almost, and stopping for some cool footage. A really nice jelly. We're expecting to hit the bottom at 1,700 meters here, and we have about 16 hours left on this dive, and our dive plan is taking us up a very kind of narrow looking, rocky, steep ridge line that extends much lower, much deeper than 1,700. Oh wow, look at that jelly. Nice one. We also have the selfie stick out.
Yeah, I popped that up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fun.
Gives a good perspective of how tiny these things are compared to Sebastian. And how precise the flying is and the camera handling has to be in this fluid environment.
Yeah, this is with the camera zoomed in, so it's even harder. Very cool.
Wow.
jelly sandwich.
Yeah.
It's a jelly donut, surely. That's great.
What you think, Doug? You want to hit it?
Yep.
Alright.
Selfish thing. Thanks for the show, guy.
Wow.
It's pretty cool.
That was very cool.
Thank you, guys.
This thing light off. Gauge, move. Nice. Very cool. So with those Arctic rays, you can get like strong from one side.
Yeah.
Good.
So we've had pretty rough weather the last couple of days. We had to kind of stand by, and we couldn't do any mapping or diving because we had 5-meter waves and 30+ knot wind. But this morning the weather improved significantly. The wind kind of died out. The waves are slowly dropping. We're still around 4 meters. But the sky's blue, the sun's out, and we're happy to put Sebastian back in the water. I'm gonna ask Alex to maybe show one of the external cameras.
Yeah. I was very confused by what you meant. All right.
External.
Yeah, yeah. No worries. You want the heli deck.
The heli deck.
I can do that. There we are. It's actually quite nice out there right now.
Yep. It's actually surprisingly nice. And
And actually, let's see. Let's see what I can do.
Nice one.
Oh,
There we go.
that's awesome.
Get that going.
ooh, that's a beautiful sunset shot. Yeah, the Pacific Ocean always has the best sunsets, sunrises, moons, stars, skies, clouds, rainbows,
Storms.
storms. Yeah. quick rotation here in mission control. Doug and Tyler just stepped out. And we have Sunny and Ben taking over the controls. We have Alex and Juliana doing everything related to streaming, data, navigation, which means a lot. On the biology side, we have Mari from Chile. And in a few minutes, I'm going to hand over to Aaron Easton from UT Rio Grande Valley. This is Aaron's third expedition as a scientist on board Falcor 2 this year. Yeah, all good. Do you want to take over, or Aaron, or I think Aaron.
No, it's my
your
turn
turn.
now. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, maybe we have 40 minutes to
Yeah.
to stay in the bottom, or maybe more.
No, we're getting there. 400 meters. It's
Yeah.
like
Maybe
15 minutes.
30 minutes. Yeah.
That's not used that.
Was that?
No? Oh, yeah.
Malo, malo.
This is the one when I say whoa.
Oh yeah.
Now it's right to right now. Back and market. The carnivore 28. Maybe we have 1, 2, 3, 4 species, maybe more. First report in Chile, maybe one of those is USP.
Very cool.
Yeah.
How many papers do you have lined up to write?
Yeah, this is the second in this first.
Everyone should try to shut off meetings.
Incredible.
So Visus.
You gonna zoom in?
Yeah, you can, we can.
You're still flying.
Yeah, I'm fine on the set. Okay, stop the winch probably.
Let's get some pizza.
So this is.
Juliana, do you remember you asked me about of the jellyfish?
Yeah.
I found that the species of that that
You're right.
This is a species. This one.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna touch
Oh,
the
no,
pen.
with the outer.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's that one.
Yeah,
Because kind of looks like a polygon. I don't know.
yeah. And the same species as that one? Or not?
Yeah, maybe the same family,
Family.
but this is one.
Cool. Thanks.
Can't do that.
Can you close the iris a little bit? Or maybe just turn off auto ISO. It's a little green.
Okay, now I'm gonna stop it.
Okay.
Nice. Nice. I'm happy. Thanks, Sunny.
Okay.
Yeah, the sub that Inkfish has, I don't know if they changed the name, but it was called previously the limiting factor, and it was designed and built by Trident Subs for Victor Vescovo and the Five Deeps expedition, and it's a very impressive vehicle. I was fortunate enough to actually sit in it, but on deck. Didn't go for a dive. But I was on the mapping team with Cassie Bongiovanni when we made the map for Challenger Deep, the Guinness World Record dive, back in 2019 or something.
Push forward.
And that sub is so exceptional that it can repeatedly go down to Challenger Deep, or the deepest place in the ocean, like pretty much non-stop. Bring it back on board, charge the batteries, fill the oxygen, and go down again. listo?
Yeah, okay. I'm ready.
All right. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm gonna hand over the dive seat to Maxi as we approach the bottom in 10-15 more minutes. We're almost there. And I will see you all tomorrow morning. Have a fun dive.
Thank you, Robert. How many samples did you collect?
0.
Yeah. What is the plan?
The plan is we start 1,760.
Mm-hmm.
We finish more or less 1,000, and you can see the map. We go on this ridge.
Okay, to claim
Yep.
the summit. Okay.
Just going up.
Yeah,
And,
nice.
Yeah. If we don't reach the top, okay, we don't reach the top.
Okay. That part is the priority. This part? Try
This
to.
is the deep.
Yep.
1,700. 1,000.
1,000. Okay. Yeah.
And there's some places that they have to go down, so maybe they're gonna have to like fly
Yeah. Okay.
to maybe here or something. I don't know. Here it might be worth, if there's not enough time, just to fly straight.
Okay. Okay. The best option is flying alone to the down of hell or not.
No, flying down is no more.
Okay.
They
Yeah.
have
Okay.
to, they have to go like the side.
Okay. Upper. Okay. I got it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hi, Sonny. How are you?
places that are structured. It's just on top of it. If I'm moving around. So that's it.
Juliana, are we good or not? Juliana,
Yeah?
are we good? Mute, sorry?
You're
No,
live.
No? We are like, okay. Hello everyone, Maxi here. A few minutes ago we saw 3 different species of jellyfish, and the first one was the Alicreas. That is very common in this part of the Pacific. The main characteristic of that jellyfish is the cone in his head, on his umbrella. And then we saw a helmet or jellyfish, the genus or maybe the species Pandera rubra. That is the red one with the short tentacles. And after that we saw the most common jellyfish on this part of in the ocean is Solmisus. Bueno, como decía anteriormente, hace un par de minutos atrás hemos observado 3 tipos de medusa. La primera corresponde al género Alicreas. Es una medusa bastante común, la cual se caracteriza principalmente por tener una proyección en forma de cono sobre su cabeza, es decir, sobre su umbela, es decir, esta estructura que sería la estructura de flotación. Asimismo, posteriormente a ello, observamos otra medusa, de estas medusas conocidas como medusas casco, de la especie Pandera rubra, y después, posteriormente a ello, observamos una especie de medusa súper común en esta área y que por lo general siempre la observamos durante las inmersiones, que es Solmisus.
No, it's one already. It's just a black background. It'd be good. You can't see it.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it black? Is it on?
Yeah, it's on. No,
Oh, I see it
the
now.
grid itself is black.
Yeah, I see it now.
You know, I know.
They know how to change the color of the sun.
I would like to remind you that today this dive will be narrated in both Spanish and English so that everyone can enjoy this dive. Como decía, y me gustaría recordar también que la inmersión de hoy será narrada tanto en español como en inglés, con el objetivo de que todos podamos disfrutar de la presente inmersión. Almost blessed you.
Yeah, do whatever you use.
This is scary. I don't know how to do this. Isn't it F6?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Another jelly? By jelly?
Wow.
Wow, we have a new jellyfish.
Zoom in and do whatever you want.
We just need more links on.
Giants.
Right.
Once again,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah. And down a bit. Zoom out a little bit. Let me just fly a little closer to it. Okay, moving in. Alright, you can zoom in now. And lights, whatever you want.
Now we're serving a jelly, looks like a
Close. Okay, come back.
pentacodon or something like that.
Then further, it's gonna get right now. It's right.
Okay.
There he is, he's below you.
Yeah, coming down.
You maintain that distance.
Okay.
Opening
Roger.
there you go. And zoom in a bit more.
Yeah,
Zooming in.
roger.
Facing ISO. There you go. It's too dark.
It's too far away. Let me go a little closer to it. Zoom out a little bit.
There you go.
No, zoom out.
Zoom out. Roger.
Too far away from it.
That's good light. Yeah, that distance. Get it closer.
Okay. I'm gonna try hold. I'm gonna start a little bit.
That's nice picture. Easy light.
The autofocus keeps going out on whatever debris.
They're all dark. Focus.
You turn the wind truck.
That's
Yeah. Okay.
so.
A lot of tighter zoom.
Can I go tighter?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. Focus that fast.
¿De qué la familia de mucho?
Okay. Attach it. Tight zoom again.
It's too far away. Let me get a little closer.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, zoom in now.
There you go. There you
Happy.
Super happy.
Thank you.
Okay, continuing down.
Okay, during this dive, or during this part of this dive, we saw a different type of jellyfish. I will remind you the species. The first one we saw Alicreas, and the main characteristic of that is the projection in cone shape in his umbrella. And then we saw a Pandea rubra, and after that we saw the most common jellyfish in that part of the Pacific, Solmisus, and now we saw a Ropalomatide jellyfish. Maybe is a Ventocodon jellyfish. Como señalaba hace un momento atrás, hemos de momento durante esta bajada hemos visto 4 tipos de medusas. La primera pertenece principalmente a lo que es el género Alicreas. Una de las características, o principal característica de esta medusa es que tiene una proyección en forma de cono en su parte superior de la umbela. Posteriormente a ello observamos otro tipo de medusa que perteneciente al grupo de las medusas casco de la especie Pandea rubra. Luego de ello observamos otro tipo de medusa, la cual es bastante común en esta zona y bastante cosmopolita, que es el del género Solmisus. Y hace un par de minutos atrás observamos una medusa de la familia Ropalonemide o Ropalematide, principalmente o posiblemente podría ser del género Ventocodon. Una de las características principales de esta familia es que posee múltiples tentáculos alrededor de la parte inferior de la umbela. That is a message for Alex Hayden or not?
I don't know.
Or Alex Paris?
Ben, how long have you been an ROV pilot for?
That's a good question.
How long have you been with Schmidt Ocean Institute? How many dives? Because we're at 700 now.
No idea. What am I saying?
Yeah.
When did you start working?
We are close to the bottom.
2015?
No.
2017. Because I was here in 15, but we didn't have Sebastian yet.
Mm-hmm.
Esos son no,
5 years.
Eso es California. Esos son no.
Yeah, was it?
Ver ahora más acercamiento, así.
Wow.
Not the longest.
Of course not.
Yeah, that looks like manganese noodle.
Okay, that's a lot of.
Sí, al parecer lo son. Parece ahí un zoom para ver bien, pero está lleno. ¿Mm?
Wow.
Yeah, it's also on bottom.
Okay.
RV on bottom.
Plastic arm. No sé si son.
So are you gonna do that now?
I'm gonna do it.
Oh, you're gonna do it? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no worries.
Guys, before to continue, or could you zoom in on that rocks?
Yeah.
The white balance.
Hello everyone, Maxi here. I hope you're all doing well and welcome to today this dive. And before I start my shift, I'd like to remind you that the main goal of this campaign is to explore the seamount of the Nazca Ridge in international waters, and our aim is to explore remote and unexplored places to provide information to protect this fragile ecosystem. Okay, during this 18 hours dive, we will revisit the T08 seamount, and however, this time we will explore the newly mapped ridge extending southeast from the summit platform. Today, this dive started at a depth of 1,700 meters, and our goal is to reach the summit, which is that maybe at close to the 1,200 meters. In short, to summarize the dive T08, it's important to highlight that it was of the most spectacular dives because we observed a great diversity of coral, over 20 species, and more than 6 species of sponge. This type of landscape remind us of the importance of protecting this fragile ecosystem. And the importance of this type of landscape with large and ancient coral is important because they promoting the diversity, which is while detecting understand this place. Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo están? Max aquí nuevamente, ya en el fondo. Antes de comenzar mi turno, como señalaba anteriormente, me gustaría recordar el objetivo principal de la presente campaña, que es explorar montes submarinos en la cordillera de Nazca en aguas internacionales, siendo nuestro principal objetivo explorar estos lugares y proveer información para proteger estos frágiles ecosistemas. What is the rock? Sí, tiene parece. Yeah, can we collect one rock with the Fury? Es un ofiacántide. Ok, durante las próximas 18 horas lo que vamos a hacer principalmente es revisitar este monte, el que se fue bautizado como T08. Sin embargo, en esta ocasión vamos a explorar otras zonas, extendiendo principalmente por esta cordillera que no fue mapeada, que fue al sureste de la siguiente plataforma. Vamos a comenzar, o estamos comenzando principalmente unos 1700 metros de profundidad, y de ahí vamos a ir avanzando hasta llegar a una cima aproximadamente de 1000 metros de profundidad. Me gustaría resumir un poco más o menos lo que fue la experiencia que tuvimos al visitar este monte por primera vez. Principalmente destaca por la gran cantidad de corales, uno de los paisajes más espectaculares que hemos visto durante esta campaña. Más de 20 especies de distintos corales, más de 6 especies de esponja. Y además este tipo de ambiente nos recuerda por qué debemos conocer más los patrones, los procesos, los hábitats para poder proteger estos frágiles ecosistemas.
Rock box?
No,
Yeah.
no, put it in coral queer, please.
Or for them? Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a filter.
That's alright, I'll use the fork one.
Okay.
Okay.
Bring it up some more.
I would do.
The dramatic zoom. Yeah, now we're serving different type of animal. The first one is a polychaete, serpolite polychaete, and the brittle star is Ophiocantide spiny brittle star. And Javier, ¿eso es un eulímido o algo parecido? Que está en el... And in one of the arm of that brittle star, can we see a eulimid snail? That is a highlight. Ok, como señalaba anteriormente, aquí en este nódulo que se está haciendo el acercamiento vemos 3 tipos de organismos. El primero, el tubo, es un poliqueto de la familia Serpulidae, caracterizados principalmente por hacer tubos de calcio. El siguiente organismo, que es el ofiuro espinoso, pertenece a la familia Ophiocantide. Característica principal de este grupo es tener espinas rodeando la gran parte de su cuerpo, y sobre uno de los brazos de esta ofiura podemos encontrar un caracol eulímido, que solo lo hemos observado en expediciones previas, solo sobre algunas holoturias del género Neirophanta, familia de Hematidae.
Where do we want it?
Yeah.
Quiver.
Which period? 18? 18. Sí, el 18.
cover?
No, that's sample in the same cover.
What is that? This is sponge?
No. Do you want another sample in that cover?
You can put it on a rock.
Yeah. Let me see if you can found us different species or.
Yeah, I think that's
But that one has a biological.
Uh, Okay, yeah, and we try to put in this in that urchin in the same quiver.
Which one? The one with the urchin.
Yeah, that's the urchin. Yeah,
Just the urchin?
Just the
or
urchin?
yeah.
No, the rock with the urchin.
That rock's not that cool. That's a big rock.
It's a big one.
The all things, the rocks and
What
the
about
urchin.
this one? No, this one.
And there's a sea star over there.
Where's the sister? Sponge. Wow.
Alright, sea star.
Where is this? Breeder star.
That's too big. That's not enough. Let me just close this one and see.
Ah, espologados. Estos son espologados. Sorry. ¿Qué pasó, Arsen? What is the side of that rock with the sponge?
What about this one?
You can put that in a bio box if you want.
No. I tried to looking for something to put it in the same quiver. Okay, that is okay. Close the quiver and continue the.
That's cheap.
So can we back up a little bit?
Mm-hmm. You want?
Yeah, you see that left count?
Yeah.
What do you?
I think that's one of the flood. No, that was the next question. It's actually a very cool area. People in California see this. Can you zoom in on the
Yeah.
¿Está listo la muestra, Mari? Gracias. Thank you, guys. ¿Qué es lo que? No, parece que es sombra, no sí. Los tallos son talos de esponja.
Can we recover this?
Well, that is another fossil.
Go with the fossil.
This one.
Okay, we have to put that in wrong hands. The inside of this one.
Bueno, como estamos observando, nos encontramos a 1700 metros de profundidad en un lugar que parece ser un campo de nódulos de manganeso. En este momento nos encontramos recolectando la parte de un fósil, de un hueso fosilizado, precisamente cubierto por estas costras de manganeso.
Yeah, go ahead. Hold on, sorry.
No worries.
Now we are observing, or now we try to collect that piece of fossil covered with manganese crust.
Okay, good. Zoom.
And in one part of that fossil we can find a different type of animal, and the first one is a cap coral, maybe Carophilia, and the other one maybe is another coral, but
This one. Swan? No.
no, I necesito that looks like a Chrysogorgia or something like that, and little shrimp swimming around of that fossil. En este momento, como me enseñaron anteriormente, podíamos ver distintos tipos de organismos nadando alrededor de este fósil, dos pequeños camarones, un coral copa, principalmente de la familia Carophilidae, un coral ramificado, posiblemente de la familia Chrysogorgidae.
Can you ask Carmen again? Is that some as well?
I think those are nodules.
Okay.
They're similar.
Okay, here we go.
It's just because it was so pointy. It caught my eye.
Yeah, that is a whale bone or fossil bone. Estamos observando un fósil posiblemente de un cetáceo. Este salió completo, a diferencia de los otros, no salió roto.
Digo, den vuelta para
That is possible to call a summing of that a coral or
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
yeah. That part is okay, only a quick zoom of the coral.
get white.
Push your arm out a little bit.
¿Qué coral es?
Eso estoy viendo.
Turn it around.
Okay.
Parece ser un Chrysogorgia, sí, un Chrysogorgidae. And now we are observing under to the fossil. We are observing different type of princess star. The first one is a ophiacantid, ophiacantid breeder star, and now a coral, maybe Carophilidae coral. Como señalaba anteriormente, podemos observar distintos tipos de organismos sobre este fósil de posiblemente algún cetáceo, en los cuales podemos observar distintos tipos de corales. El primero, un coral copa, el que se encuentra ahora en pantalla. El coral que tiene forma ramificada, posiblemente es un coral de oro, coral dorado, Chrysogorgidae. Y asimismo, este fósil está cubierto de distintos ofiuras que pueden ser de la familia Ophiacantidae, familia caracterizada principalmente por tener ramificaciones espinosas en sus brazos. Okay, thank you, Sonny. That is a good picture.
Okay.
Rock block 1.
Yeah, rock blocks. Let me watch out. Put the camera in.
And now we try to collect this fossil to analyze. We'll analyze that on board.
RB.
RB1, sí. RB number 1 or number 2?
One.
1, okay.
No, sorry.
Number 2?
Two, yeah.
Okay. Número 2, por favor.
Put the coral on.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Okay, it's possible to try to take the coral and put it in the same quiver with the maybe quiver number 18,
It's possible.
Where you
or it's very difficult to.
18?
Yeah. Just turn it off.
Which one? Can we watch and all that?
No, it's good.
Okay, zoom in.
Okay, that's good.
¿Cuál?
Mira, justo debajo de la mano hay un poco blanco.
Hay una esponja. Vamos a esperar que eche los quivers, después empezamos a espera, ¿hiciste el fósil, cierto?
Sí, está listo.
Excelente.
El 17 va a ir a rescatar el core que se va a caer.
Ah, no, el mismo, el 18. Como estamos en la misma parte.
Prepara una mano.
Yeah.
Así que solo hay agregar una notita que es.
Yeah, can you turn on the iris a little bit? Yeah.
I can also render
That's
ISO
the one. Yeah. Can you zoom in a little bit?
¿Cuál es el que prima primero, el ofiacántide o la estructura grande? Para ponerle el.
Grande, fósil.
Entonces ese es Geology o.
Sí.
For Geology.
Close.
Oh. hold-
Sorry.
No, okay, no problem, don't worry.
It fell through. We were able
Hay otro.
Yeah, we have maybe another cap coral in that fossil. Okay, don't worry, guys.
Put the cap back on. We have to go back until we find them.
You can. I'm gonna exit. Okay. We're not unfortunately.
Ya, mira ese.
Sí.
I
Yeah.
see it por ahí.
Okay.
Isn't that it?
Yeah. Could you zoom in on that animal? That looks weird.
No, era eso. Oh, qué bonito.
qué banano eso.
Sólido balanus parece que es.
Es el fósil otro.
Sólido balanus nascanus es ese. Now we are serving Nazca barnacle of Nazca. This is a Sólido balanus nascanus.
Yes.
Do you want the? No, it's on
No,
the
no.
right. It's on the right.
Okay.
A bit more. Zoom out a bit more.
Pero no me refería a eso.
Sí, pero igual podemos hacer si es que para observar. Okay, guys, I need another close-up about the other animal.
There's,
Where? Ah, this is that.
yeah. You see it? That's just the top first.
No, that this is a coral. The cat coral is in that part, but I need a close-up of. ¿Dónde está? Ah,
No, ese está más
Zoom out.
hacia la izquierda, arriba a la izquierda.
zoom out, please.
Mira, mira, mira. ¿Ves ese pedazo?
And that
ese
part.
tallo?
Aquí?
Ahí, mira. Mira. Ahí. Sube un poquito de ahí.
Ah, that part.
Eso.
That. What is that? This is a dead cap coral. Attaches on the manganese nozzle. Okay, it's time to continue.
Yeah, let's cover the cap on that module.
Do you try to collect the coral? Sorry, the cap coral or not?
If you want.
Is there the cap coral?
I have to move back a little bit. No worries, move it.
Okay, I'd like to remind you that the main goal of this campaign is to explore the seamount of the Nazca Reach in international waters. And our aim is to explore remote and unexplored places to provide information to protect this fragile ecosystem. It's very important to know to protect them. It's very important to understand the process, the characteristics of the habitat, and the plenty fauna of this place to protect this pristine and fragile ecosystem. Es importante entender y me gustaría recordar que uno de los objetivos principales de la presente campaña es explorar los montes submarinos de la cordillera de Nazca en aguas internacionales con el objetivo de explorar estos remotos lugares inexplorados para probar información que permita proteger estos lugares frágiles, prístinos y frágiles. Es por eso que al estudiar estas zonas que han sido inexploradas y poder proteger estos frágiles ecosistemas es importante entender los procesos, las características del hábitat y también de la fauna que habita estos prístinos lugares. And also I'd like to remind you that this dive will be narrated in both Spanish and English so that everyone can enjoy this dive. Como señalaba al principio de la inmersión, una de las cosas que se va a hacer en esta inmersión es narrar principalmente, serán acompañados tanto en inglés como en español las presentes narraciones para que todos puedan disfrutar de la misma manera las siguientes inmersiones y de los siguientes descubrimientos los cuales hacemos en este lugar inexplorado. No, put in without zoom because we have a zoom of that on the fossil. Yeah. A few minutes ago, we saw one barnacle. That barnacle is a Solidobalanus nascanus. This is an endemic barnacle of this part of the Pacific. That this is the first time that I saw this animal alive. That is very interesting. Como les comentaba un par de minutos atrás, observamos un percebe o picoroco, el cual es endémico de la cordillera de Nazca y es la primera vez que se observa un organismo vivo ante las cámaras. ¿Qué lo copiaste? No, ¿por qué hay dos de ese mismo?
Que después se me olvidó decir la nota ahí.
Ok, gracias. No importa, sí está nota. Espectacular.
No, porque para no...
Sí, por eso, sí, así mejor, sí, lo tienes tú espectacular. Sí, no te preocupes, que era para saber, pero sí, estabas haciéndolo tú, espectacular, así.
No, solamente lo notamos en la nota.
R1.
Go to all the way to the end. Hold on.
Nope.
Can you enlarge it?
No me sale sí, sí, me he hecho dos veces y no me van a ver. Anda nomás, sí, anda. Juliana? Yeah. Sorry, can I bother you with something? Yes. It locked me out, and I can't, it's supposedly sent me the email, but it's not sending it.
Oh, I can reset your password.
Thank you so much.
You'll have to enter it on the
Close.
computer.
Close.
I go there?
Yeah, I'll log in here.
Okay. Sorry.
No worries.
What do I do?
I'll just log in. It's okay.
Bueno.
I just
Do you understand the Spanish or do you speak Spanish?
No, poquito.
Poquito, a little bit.
Just little phrases. I have to start back Duolingo. Start
Let me
talking.
try mine.
Spanish should be my second language, but because we're so close to Venezuela, they say it's supposed to be our second language. Nobody really practices it. Speak English.
Can you zoom out?
Yeah.
Zoom out
Por si
on
acaso,
the-
Max.
Ya, si va a estar ahí, está acá, así que no puedes hacerlo.
Okay, if you want to enter your password here.
Sure.
Your day one.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, try that.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Now we are in the manganese noodle field.
Perfect, thanks.
This is the first time that we saw this type of habitat in this part of the Pacific. The first time was in the first in the first dive. Como decía anteriormente, en este momento nos encontramos en una zona que es un campo de nódulos de manganeso. Primera observación de este tipo de paisaje, de este tipo de hábitat. La primera vez que observamos este tipo de hábitat fue durante la primera inmersión que tuvimos hace ya más de 4 semanas. Cercano o frente a las costas fuera de la zona económica exclusiva peruana. A unos 4.500 metros de profundidad fue donde observamos por primera vez también este pulpo Casper, organismo indeterminado, que aún no se conoce mucho de su biología, su taxonomía y siendo el primer registro para esta zona del Pacífico. ¿Estás bien? ¿Estás bien o todavía no?
Ahora sí.
Ah, ya.
Yeah. Bottom right.
There we go.
Be careful, vampires.
visibility there. I'm just testing the ability to see if it somehow comes out.
Conectar este tipo de muestras es importante. Me gustaría recordar, principalmente por el conocimiento que están generando este tipo de hábitats, los cuales aún siguen siendo desconocidos. Hace un par de meses o hace poco, durante el presente año, se descubrió la principal función de los nódulos de manganeso, aportando principalmente a los procesos de generación de este tipo de fondos. Cosa curiosa que aún sigue siendo desconocida, por ende que por eso es importante poder proteger estas áreas y entender un poco más con este tipo de inversiones, las cuales nos permiten a nosotros saber cuánto es la extensión y qué tipo de fauna habita en estas áreas para entender patrones y procesos oceanográficos complejos.
Okay. Moving on.
Ah, te lo mando. Sí, pero eso lo llenan los leads. Pero...
¿Sí sabes por qué lo lees o no?
te lo mando. Okay, now we are serving a manganese node field, different types of anemones. The first one is maybe Actinostola anemone. En este momento estamos observando un campo de nódulo de manganeso bastante extenso, con un par de faunas incrustadas sobre ellos. El primero que observamos fue una anémona, posiblemente del género Actinostola, familia Actinostolidae. Sí, rodeado de estos nódulos de manganeso se ven distintos tipos de restos, de esponjas, principalmente de tallos, posiblemente de esponjas del género Bolosoma. Hace poco vimos, de hecho en este mismo monte submarino, en el T08, algunos tipos de bolosomas, extensos campos de bolosoma. Could you zoom in on that photo, please?
Esto es un examen.
Stauropatis, parece.
Zoom in on that there.
Sí, a ver. Deja de hacer zoom. That is the maximum zoom.
You could zoom in anymore.
Coral negro, Stauropatis.
Gracias.
Now we are serving yellow Stauropatis, and in the bottom, maybe on the seafloor, we can see some sea urchin, sea cucumber, maybe amperima, sorry. Okay, now this is amperima. This is the mati de sea cucumber, and maybe it's the other one looks like Abrosidaris, this type of arvacid urchin. That looks like a spines or rubble of some. Because we have if you're right in that part in the corner. Okay, so thank you. What is the size of that coral?
It's bigger than the quiver.
It's,
I'm gonna go to live ones.
yeah. Can we collect the whole thing and put it in the bio box?
The rock and all.
No, only the
Just the coral?
only the coral. Yeah.
That'll go in a quiver.
That'll go in a quiver. He said the coral will go in a quiver. Not
The corals. Okay, put it in the coral quiver.
Okay.
And it's very easy to collect because you pull it and the coral left the Bueno, lo que estábamos intentando colectar es un coral negro del género Stauropates. Una de las curiosidades es que en esta zona que hemos observado, en este monte, hemos colectado este tipo de corales de color amarillo de género Stauropates. Hemos observado distintos tipos de organismos. Hace un par de minutos observamos un erizo del género Abrosidaris. Características principales de este erizo es que se encuentra descubierto de espinas en la parte superior, cerca de la zona aboral, y asimismo con varias espinas bastante gruesas alrededor de la periferia de su concha. Otro organismo que se observó cercano fue un erizo de la familia Deimatidae, un pepino de mar de la familia Deimatidae. Una de las características principales de este erizo, de este pepino de mar, es que su cuerpo está rodeado por completo de tentáculos y tiene la capacidad principalmente de desplazarse mediante pseudopatas o pseudopodos.
You bump a little forward, we can get the other action. Let me just zoom out.
I might be able to get it.
Sure, it looks pretty. Yeah. Alright, try. Not all the other way.
Just watch my work.
Yeah, good.
También me gustaría recordar que cuando empezamos esta inmersión colectamos una roca, un nódulo de manganeso principalmente, con un ofiuro de la familia Ophiocantidae. Una de las cosas curiosas que observamos al colectar esta muestra fue que adosado a algunos de los brazos de este ofiuro se encontraba un caracol de la familia Eulimidae. Una de las cosas curiosas es que este caracol ha sido reportado anteriormente para otros montes submarinos de Salas y Gómez y Nazcas, hallándose la primera descripción cercano a los montes dentro de la zona económica exclusiva chilena, dentro del Parque Marino Nazca de Venturá, en la cual el presente eulímido que se colectó correspondía a una nueva especie que fue descrita el año pasado. De hecho, el género corresponde a Melanella, pero corresponde el género de este eulímido. Y la especie, como les señalaba anteriormente, fue descrita el año pasado justamente por Javier y otros colegas, Cintia Sorey. Oh.
I'm gonna drop the rock.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Maybe you're gonna drop the
Yeah. Problem solved. Bueno, como les señalaba, la especie de este eulímido fue identificado y descrito el año pasado con el nombre de Melanella martorum,
Raise it up a little.
descrita por Sousa, Cintia Sorey y Javier Sellanes en el 2024. Ahora una de las cosas que nos queda es verificar si esta especie corresponde a la misma, y esta sería una nueva observación de que no solo se encuentra sobre solo se encuentra sobre pepinos de mar, sino que también puede encontrarse sobre otros tipos de equinodermo. Sonny, could you turn the
Yeah.
coral?
Could you turn clockwise a little bit? Hey, Joe? Yeah.
Thank you so much. Ahí te dejé el nombre en los comentarios, Stauropates.
Thank you.
I'm so happy with that. Thank you.
Stauropates.
Sí. Yeah, now we're try to collecting a Stauropates coral, black coral. En este momento estamos colectando y almacenando en un coral quiver un coral del género Stauropates.
¿Cuál es el color que está diciendo?
Which quiver is in number 17? 17.
17. Perfect.
Le he hecho el sample.
Australian neon. There you go. Push now. There you go.
Excellent.
Yeah.
No sé si escuchas, pero
Okay, thank you.
It's pretty strong. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Move it on.
En este momento lo que estábamos observando es un campo bastante masivo de lo que es nódulos de manganeso. En las rocas que están cubiertas con estas costras se pueden observar algunos corales negros, principalmente del género tauropates, un par de crustáceos, algunos caridios que están nadando alrededor de estos nódulos. Al principio de nuestra inmersión, al descender y llegar al primer punto, empezamos a observar distintos tipos de organismos, principalmente algunos pepinos de mar, erizos y algunas ofiuras, principalmente de la familia Ophiacanthidae, de los cuales fue colectado, en primer lugar fue colectado un Ophiacanthidae, posteriormente a ello un coral negro de la familia va del género Tauropates, y también de ello pudimos colectar un fósil posiblemente de algún cetáceo, el cual se encontraba cubierto con distintos tipos de fauna, asimismo cubierto de costras de manganeso. Asimismo pudimos observar que este fósil estaba cubierto con algunos poliquetos serpúlidos, algunas ofiuras de la familia Ophiacanthidae y corales copa.
Usually in white soil.
are we not seeing any of the lights?
Can you pan right to see that lights in there? Go up.
No.
This is behind the. It's behind the.
Oh, no, that's camera. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a camera.
That light.
That's this one. It's the light.
Yeah.
See? This the HD3.
I guess that light is I don't know, tucked in too much.
That's wrong.
Cause see, let me see if I can move the light a little bit. If I could move the zoom out.
Like this, like with the arm.
Yeah, if I could move the target brighter.
Yeah, go ahead. Vamos a zoom out. Que probably down the shoulder.
Tú tienes una pregunta buena.
Sí, no tenemos la...
Is it brighter again? No?
si está en la
Sí
pantalla.
está, pero no tenemos que saber si es gracias a los nódulos.
Sí, eso es lo...
Sí, está guay.
Va sobre una 40% de saturación y una concentración de 137.
It's not really very, it can be that one. Try doing another.
Okay.
Sí. Sonic, can you turn the lasers on?
Yeah.
please?
I guess it was on. Okay. Moving on.
Okay. Bueno, como seguimos aquí en nuestro primer waypoint, se han observado principalmente estos masivos nódulos,
Start moving in ourselves.
sin cambiar de un tipo de paisaje, el cual sigue siendo heterogéneo. Es un poliquérido.
Right?
No, keep moving, no problem. Es que estamos mucho tiempo en el mismo punto, tenemos que...
Ah, sí. Como te diga, ¿verdad? Sí. Faltaría más.
Entonces, como les comentaba, llegamos a nuestro punto hace unos 20 minutos atrás, a una profundidad aproximada de 1700 metros, y al descender a nuestro primer waypoint nos encontramos con este campo masivo de nódulos de manganeso. Asimismo también, alrededor de estos incrustados en estos nódulos podemos observar distintos tipos de tallos que pueden ser de algún tipo de esponja o restos de esponja, cuáles son del género, podrían ser del género Bolosoma. Eso es debido a que durante la inversión pasada que tuvimos en este mismo sector pudimos observar campos extensos a partir probablemente kilómetros de bolosomas y grandes corales.
Updated position, thank you, Ben.
Ahora cambiamos completamente un tipo de ambiente a un ambiente más de pillow lava.
All right, Tony's letting me have a play tonight.
Yeah, I can tell. It drives wonderful.
Get your seatbelts on, I'm starting to move off now.
And now we're serving the first unbranched bamboo coral and some bolosomas. Yalonemas. Now we're serving in a highly complex and heterogeneous habitat with different type of coral, sponge, glass sponge, Chrysogorgidae, Batypatis, and again Chrysogorgia, Como señalaba, observamos un ambiente ya un poco más complejo, con distintos tipos con una complejidad más orográfica en la topografía del presente fondo marino, caracterizado principalmente con algunos tipos de corales, dentro de los cuales destaca el coral dorado, algunos de la familia Crisogorgidae, algunos corales negros tales como Stauropates y Batípates. Y creo que estamos viendo el primer Chaunacops en that part. Y hiding in the rocks, we are serving the first Chaunakov of this dive.
That's a Chrysogorgia?
And Metallogorgia also. And maybe these Chaunakovs say hello to the bio box.
No, ¿en serio?
No. I'm joking. Or not.
Que le hagas zoom, Maxi.
Obvio le van a hacer zoom. Okay, now we are serving the most cute animal on this part of the Pacific. Chaunacops coloratus.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, do it.
Cosita,
I
mira.
like to remind you that that animal, this is the first time or the first report in that part of the Pacific, because the only Chaunasi they report in this area of the Pacific is only Chaunax latipuntactus.
Is that the lure?
Yeah, that is the peduncle that used to catch. Wow.
Whoa.
If you want to know.
Yeah, good.
If you won't get to.
Como comentaba, en este momento estamos observando uno de los peces más carismáticos que está en este sector de la dorsal de Nazca, también en Sala y Gómez. Me gustaría recordar que este es uno de los principales registros in situ o observaciones de este tipo de especie, Chaunax coloratus, en esta parte del Pacífico, debido a que los reportes en esta zona principalmente asocian a Chaunax latipuntactus, siendo los registros de la campaña que tuvimos durante el presente verano, una de las primeras observaciones de este organismo a lo largo de la cordillera de Salas y Gómez y Nazca.
No, not fine. Fine.
2 days ago we saw Chaunacops coloratus, Chaunax latipuntactus, also Chaunax latipuntactus. Fue en este mismo monte que vimos Chaunax, creo, pero Chaunacops.
No.
Awesome with that.
Roger.
Qué lindo verlo nadar.
It's very curious because this animal looks lazy but are so fast when to try to run away the net.
You want them?
You want it?
No. I don't want to trouble.
Smart move.
Maybe in the other shift. Pero not in my.
3 a.m.
Yeah, not in my shift.
Nice flying, Sunny.
Yeah. Oh, it's amazing.
You know, tell me.
Ben is dying.
Take it easy.
Ben, yeah.
Oh, you got trouble.
I'm gonna try and do.
Bueno, como señalaba, curiosamente, una de las cosas que tiene este organismo es que parece, pese a tener una apariencia bastante perezosa, en el sentido de que uno siempre lo encuentra en el fondo, escondido entre las rocas, característica principal que usa Chaunacops o organismos de la familia de los lofiformes, por lo general del orden lofiforme, es el pedúnculo que tienen sobre su cabeza, que lo utilizan para cazar mediante táctica de emboscada. Como señalaba anteriormente, pese a esa actitud perezosa que tiene de estar asentado en el fondo usando sus aletas pélvicas y pectorales, que parecen como si fueran patitas, cuando se siente amenazado, tiene dos tipos de acciones. La primera es que inhala aire para asemejar a ser un animal mucho más grande, y la otra que pueden ser mucho más rápido de lo que parecen.
I'm happy whenever you are, Nancy.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
That was nice flying.
Yeah. And I think the people in the chat also are very happy.
Hope so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Head on. What's he doing? He's the most active one I've seen. Yeah.
Just trying to get away from the light, but we keep running it out.
Okay, this is the most cute animal on this part of the Pacific. All people love that fish. I don't know why, maybe
Yeah, right.
his feet or maybe his face, but
We love him.
that animal is very cute.
He's landing. I know,
Oh,
I want
we
to
are-
get the landing
Yes,
so
please.
bad.
He's landing. Oh my god. Look at the feet. He's ready.
Like
Yeah.
anything I touch.
Oh, wow.
¿Está tallando esto? Así para que...
Obvio, obvio. Tallando. Pero que mira cómo pone las patas para
Sí.
atravesar.
Bueno, como señalaba anteriormente también, este es uno de los organismos más adorables que está en esta parte de la cordillera. Una de las cosas curiosas es que nunca lo hemos observado, siempre lo hemos observado en el fondo, pero es curioso ver cómo cambia la posición de sus aletas para flotar y poder moverse de una forma más típica de un pez, más tirado a fusiforme o de ese tipo de características, que como esta configuración que tiene de que sus patas pectorales, sus aletas pectorales se encuentran un poco más retraídas hacia atrás, dándole ese aspecto de patas traseras. Asimismo, sus aletas pectorales, disculpen, sus aletas pélvicas se encuentran modificadas para poder parecer patas delanteras.
Yeah.
And this moment is landing or not? Almost.
Oh,
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
Adios, amigos.
No, no, no.
No?
Okay.
No, wait,
Okay.
wait.
We need to continue.
Che, pero que deja que aterriza una.
Okay. The last landing.
He's gonna stand still. Look. Hey, Sarah.
Alright. Bye, buddy.
Bye.
The two holes in his back are his gills.
Here goes the landing. There you go.
Okay. That was the first Chaunagovs in this dive. The most charismatic animal of this part of the Pacific.
See that long coral, Nancy?
Yeah, I need only a good picture of that. Wow, this is large coral.
That large.
This is the side campus street for
Coming on. Keep it straight this time, yeah.
And now we are observing the large and ancient coral. Maybe this coral have 1,000 or 100 or 1,000 years.
Wow, you're doing that handicap with rack in. Nice. Mira, con las patitas.
Sí. Si vemos otro, va a haber una posibilidad para ver.
You want to zoom in on this, Maxi?
On that part, please. In this part. I need only a close up. Only a close up of the polyps.
Yeah, do whatever.
Okay, I say that coral maybe have 100 or 1,000 years, because I don't know the age of that coral. But only know that it's very older and very large. Como señalaba un par de segundos atrás, este coral que estamos observando es un coral bastante grande y por ende bastante antiguo. Una de las características que podría tener este coral bambú es que probablemente podría tener cientos o miles de años. Happy, I'm super happy.
Okay. I'm zooming out.
Yeah. Say goodbye, buddy. Okay. Going back to the line.
Maybe 100 or 1,000 years. Or 1,000 years. Bueno, como señalaba anteriormente, las transmisiones de esta inmersión, de la presente inmersión número 700, será narrada tanto en español como en inglés, debido a que el equipo científico a bordo es de distintos tipos de nacionalidades, y el objetivo principal es que todos puedan disfrutar de los presentes hallazgos en el fondo del océano, sobre todo en estos lugares remotos. I would like to remind you that minutes ago we saw the most cute, charismatic animal of this part of the Pacific, Chaunagops coloratus. Juliana, what is your favorite animal?
Chaunagops.
Chaunagops.
Definitely around here.
All people love that animal.
Right. Oh, the line.
Yeah, it was orange here. The color was different. It's not as red.
What? That one? Ah, the
Chaunagops wasn't as red. No, era menos rojo. que-
Sí, hay una diferencia que puede ser coloratus o puede ser roseus, pero más típico de esta zona es roseus.
Mira qué lindo.
Wow, now we are serving now one crinoid, the genus Pentametrocrinus.
No idea.
That type of crinoid is very common in this part of the Nazca. But I would like to remind you that this is the first time that we see this type of crinoid in this part of the Pacific. Because we saw that crinoid in the first campaign and after that in the second campaign in Salas y Gomez Ridge. Como señalaba, que el crinoidio o lirio de mar que estamos observando pertenece al género Pentametrocrinus. Una de las características principales de este organismo es que presenta un disco pentagonal con forma de estrella y 5 brazos o 5 proyecciones pinuladas bastante largas. Reitero que el género es el género Pentametrocrinus. Y esta especie, por lo general, lo hemos visto en hartas ocasiones o en diversas ocasiones en este lugar del Pacífico. No obstante, durante esta campaña fueron la primera vez que se pudo tener imágenes in situ de este crinoidio, tanto en la primera campaña, durante el presente verano, la primera campaña que se hizo alrededor de la montaña submarina de Nazca, tanto en aguas internacionales como dentro de la zona económica exclusiva de Chile, y también lo vimos a lo largo de la cordillera de Salas y Gómez. Yeah, I'm super happy.
Wow.
Yeah, also on the right, we see a different type of coral, maybe 3 or 4 coral.
Wow.
The yellow one is a Plexauride, and in the middle, or between to the pinky coral and the yellow coral, we have a lace coral, maybe Cryptelia, and the red one or pinky one is a Paragorgia, looks like a Paragorgia, and the other one is a Chrysogorgia coral. Como señalaba, durante esto se pueden observar 4 tipos de corales. El amarillo grande es principalmente un coral plexáurido, rodeado con algunos fiuros o estrellas canastas, principalmente la familia puede ser Eurálide, algunas asterosquemas. Al medio, el coral blanco es un coral de encaje, coral bastante frágil del género Cryptelia, y el coral rojo es un coral Paragorgia, y bajo él se encontraba un coral dorado del género Chrysogorgia. Yeah, that is a mini coral garden, because we have 5 coral, because I forget the cup coral. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's like fluorescent pink tips.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay. Can we collect that, coral? Do you need the pinky branch, or?
We can laser on first.
Yeah.
No, anywhere with both the cyanide and it's very gorgeous, isn't it?
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, looks like the pinky part looks like a Paragorgia, and the yellow is a Plexaurid.
Yeah. Any convenient piece that has enough of both.
Okay. Do you need?
Yeah,
Yeah, like that one up there would work.
Pink,
pink and yellow.
Well,
Yeah.
yellow then. But yeah, that
Are you
image
close
of
enough?
the face.
Also that,
Closer.
or it's okay with only with the yellow?
I think it's okay as long as the yellow comes with the pink
No
on the
worries.
tip.
Okay.
We're okay.
Did you see the flying chocolate dogs?
Yeah, we probably.
Just send
I
that,
noticed like yeah, I did. It looked like an African swimmer because
side
it was
camera.
bottom down.
Say again?
To the
Send
bottom.
it side camera.
So cute. That's the most I've ever seen them move. Even with them sampling.
Yeah.
¿Y esa pompa qué es?
Vimos un aterrizaje forzoso de un sauna.
No,
No,
fueron-
no, la esponja.
Oh, I was looking at it, but I think it was a fair. It might have been polychromate.
I was gonna see if you could land.
Cup coral.
Yeah. Now we are serving different type of coral, maybe 4 type of different corals. The yellow one is a Plexaurid with I don't know, pinky thing, and lace coral is the white coral in the middle, and the red one is a Paragorgia. And I forget say that this coral, the yellow coral, is covered with the parazoantid anemones or colony anemones. Vas a grabar en tu esquina
Sí,
de...
lo voy a decir. Y tú estás como que sellando.
Ya, suave.
¿Cómo?
No, se pone buen carbón.
Además que tú no tienes espacio, yo no tengo espacio.
Y Misha no tiene espacio para
Yo no
entrar.
tengo espacio.
Tienes que ponerte la música de Mario Bros. Okay. With that branch is okay. That part. It's okay. Okay. And now we try to collect in some part of that yellow colony. Which coral? Número 9. Lo van a...
Ya, vale. ¿Me puedes decir cómo se escribe criteria?
Te lo... ¿Mm?
Buscar algo.
Está en el Coral Queer número 9. No sé, habían 4 tipos de corales. No sé si notaste el blanco,
Sí,
Claudia.
anoté el criteria, por eso te pregunté.
Ya, Cryptelia. Coral de encaje o lace coral.
Anoté criteria, Prexaurida, Ofiura, Paragorgia, Crisogorgia.
Excelente, muy bien.
Maxi,
Ah,
so this one,
oh, sorry. With that part is okay. That branch is okay.
Yeah.
this one, Maxi.
See, that one is okay.
Oh.
Wow, nice. Now we are serving now Plexaurid coral with parazoantid.
Suficiente.
It's okay. I need a dramatic picture, please.
This is the company sign. I'll take you later.
Beautiful.
Happy?
Yeah, I'm super happy with that. Thank you. Good.
Ahora lo hago.
Ah, gracias.
Tienen que entrar todavía. ¿Y ese pedacito en específico es Paragorgia?
Sí, pero eso es para Gorgia. Es como es una mezcla de hartas cosas, porque es un plexauride o parte de un corálide con parazoántide con paragorgia.
Lo voy a taggear como paragorgia en el
Pero la base para
La base es paragorgia, sí.
En el
Entonces,
9 me dijiste, ¿verdad?
sí, en el 9 pone paragorgia con zoántide.
go on station key.
Okay, we're trying to collect in this paragorgia with different type of zoanthis. The common name of that zoanthis is Midas touch. Entonces lo que se acaba de colectar ha sido una colonia de coral chicle o coral goma de mascar del género Paragorgia, cubierto con algunos zoántidos que su nombre común es toque de Midas, que al igual que el rey Midas, todo lo que toca lo convierte en oro. Este zoántido lo que hace es cubrir por completo a su hospedador hasta convertirlo totalmente dorado, de color amarillo. Entonces por eso se hace el símil con el rey Midas, o ese es por eso que lo denominan coral o toque de Midas.
Víctor Sampo.
Gracias. En un momento más serás libre, Micho. En un momento serás libre.
That was
Okay.
Did we put anything in 10?
And number 9?
10. Did
10.
we put anything in 10?
Okay.
No, did we put anything in 10?
No, nada. It's empty.
No.
And the number 9 is
Yeah,
queer
we
number
just-
9.
You might have to put 4 over. You're about to get run over. Yeah. Eating them all in 5 seconds. About 5 meters, 9 meters. Cool.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you for all.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Sunny.
Sunny.
We'll go in there.
Sweet rock. Sweet rock.
Good morning, Tyler.
Is that an
Hey, Mike.
Just bouncing around down here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ahora, llegamos al fondo a las 7. Anotamos ahí, estamos haciendo el primer waypoint, así que hay que hacer un poco. Durante el primer waypoint hemos observado muchas cosas, así que colectamos un estauropate de estos amarillos, sí, que está en el 17, cayó completo, un nódulo manganeso con muchos animales, una para manganeso, un nódulo manganeso de esta roca, en Paragorgia, ese está vacío, el disco, porque se abrió y lo soltaron y el otro está vacío. Y en el Rocks 1,
That's the pedagogic ones around.
sí, en el 9.
So you know I know that yes.
No, el 10 está vacío.
Ay, hay un crustáceo también.
Y va en el Rock 1 Magnus Fossil. Y en el highlight anoté animales carismáticos, que se llama el Chaunerfox. Y también los nódulos manganesos.
Sí, sí, lo puse.
Sí, está anotado. Y de momento no hemos colectado nada más de lo que hemos observado.
Ya.
Perfecto. Gracias. Hey everyone. How's it going? Not much. I think we're done collecting here, so we can continue along the transects. While I get settled. Get my fancy headset on. Hey everyone, my name is Erin Easton. I'm an assistant professor at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley, and I'll be with you for the next 2 hours as we work up the seamount that we're referring to as T08. We dove on the seamount a few days ago, but at a shallower depth, and now we're doing a deeper dive here from around 1,700 meters to roughly 900 meters depth if time allows. So we've just started this dive and it's been pretty interesting. We've seen manganese nodules, our infamous Shauna shops, and we collected a fossil, a whalebone fossil. We're seeing a reasonable diversity of corals here. Some chrysogorges, paragorges, coralliums, bamboos, some zoanthids. So starting out to be a pretty interesting dive. Right now in the room we have Rich over on streaming, we have Mike and Tyler piloting, we have Claudia doing logging, Javier is also hanging out in the room, as well as Tomer, our chief scientist on board. So yeah, we're just gonna keep moving up this slope here. We just passed a nice bamboo coral. Really interesting geomorphology here. Maybe a nice coating of manganese and other metals on the surface here. There's a little Bathopathes off on the right. Coming out, looks like maybe a old metallic gorge or something stalk there, or bamboo stalk. Yeah, these look like got a nice long bamboo whip here. Yep.
Dryfill or metallurgical?
Yeah, got a little metallic gorgeous sitting down there. We are coming. Let's see, 11:30 a.m. tomorrow. Just gonna make some notes here really quick, and I'll be back with you all. Alright, so let's see, we're seeing some sponges as well. This looks like a polypogon. Polyopogon. Yeah, can we zoom really quick at that sponge? All right. Looks like it's not. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep. See where here's my sea log tab. Got a number of metallic gorges up here, some nice long bamboos. Many of them have at least one branch. It's like a light sediment coating on the exposed rock here. The little metallic gorge I think was down there on the right. Might have been an iridic gorge, it was hard to tell. Can we do a quick zoom on this sea star coming into view? Just left of center. Thanks.
¿Será el grupo? ¿Será el grupo? No parece. Cheirata. Cheirata. Cheirata es por aquí la
Vale. There's a cherry aster, sea star. All right. All right, great, thank you. The nice diamond anemone.
Huge anemone.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and take a look at that one. The anemone too while we're at it. Just pop the lasers on and you can glamour shot it if you want. Yeah, just once you get the lasers on it, then you can glamour shot. Alright, there you go. Now you can take them off and glamour shot it. Awesome. A little shrimp hanging out behind it. It's kind of all tucked in there, huh? It's a nice color. Actinostolidae.
You ready?
Selfie stick. Selfie stick, you can see the large branch bamboo whip. And we're coming in around to take a look at the anemone. See a sea star as well near the base of the unbranched bamboo.
En términos de casa, ¿no? Si cazan, no sé, hace poco estaba viendo un paper de que estaban así con hábitos de caza, que así como lo vieron primera vez por hábitos de caza, y se quedan ahí para todo el rato, como que la droscan que digamos, y como ahí pasando como 10 horas, y de esas 10 horas, como 2 horas mucho así.
A little urchin off to the left of the anemone. Seeing that in the background now. That's dramatic lighting.
Pero ese era en la avenida.
It's dramatic. Drama.
Again, on this expedition, they've been testing out some new lights, some diffusers and filters. So
try selfie stick. I turned it off just because it was late and I went back on.
Let's do that.
that's the lighting just from this. Is that just from the selfie stick? No, there's another one on there too.
Just selfie is.
Hold on. It's gonna come on. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, just selfie is nice in the selfie stick view. A little dark in the main view.
As long as you start with that,
Oh, we're playing this game, aren't we?
That's all a bit more. Looks alright. You're on the opposite.
It kind of looks like, with that lighting, it almost looks like a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah.
Like it's glowing from the inside.
Is it possible when you take it off to pan
El
down?
camarón de atrás es un mundo grandioso, ¿cómo te?
Yeah,
Yes, it is.
this is a shrimp kind of boat.
One of those days, huh?
Maybe.
Love the selfie stick, yeah.
Después de esto, ¿estás lista para tirar poco en la reunión? Empezar a tirar en la... Tiene que ser a mano, sí, una hoja.
You're ready, right? Let's do it.
Pan again. Oiga, sí, pues. Todo ese barco.
Yep, and the shrimp. There's a little urchin off on the left too. I don't know if we can see it in the view right now.
No, it's good. I just figured out we have that light.
Testing the lighting setup. All right, awesome. Thank you. There is an Iridogorgia. So.
Pero eso no me va a llevar. Lido Gorgia lo vimos en sala en grupo.
Yeah, Iridogorgia. Okay, have the lasers back on. Awesome. So we're passing Iridogorgia on the left. Looks like there's an old sponge on the right. Possibly it's still living. It's hard to tell from here. On the left, right of center, we see what also looks like a stalk, maybe from a sponge, or a coral that's encrusted in something.
Okay, waypoint bridge.
La cantidad de cosas que están ahí. Quedaron
Got a Metallogorgia right here in front of the rock on the left. A little polychaete swimming by on the left there, lower left corner.
Podría haber sido un polinoide o un lesionido.
Bridge, that's an updated waypoint. Bridge now, it's the model It's an updated waypoint bridge.
Esos son
Update, thank you.
When they get this,
Yeah,
bridge to that.
Bamboo coral. Sea star off on the left.
Sí, estoy buscando vectopecten. Que vectopecten por cada brazo tiene una esquina larga en la punta de la base del brazo.
Bathopathes down there, a couple of them. So right here, it seems like some of the predominant species we're seeing on this most recent stretch are bamboo whips, Metallogorgia, and Bathopathes. Some sponges intermixed and some sea stars. I'm sorry I can't answer your geology questions. I think we were hoping to have a guest geologist participate, but I'm not sure if we'll have it happen or not during this cruise. But that'd be great. Yeah, can we zoom in on that fish left bottom of center? Yeah. Right, that's the one. I think that's the one I saw.
Eso es un... Nunca he visto ese tipo de colorinchos. Sí.
Do you want Mike to go fishing? ¿Quieres que Mike intenta pescarlo? Yeah.
Sí. With suction?
Yeah, I guess it looks small enough to try with suction and give it a go.
Eso no lo tengo en una...
So there's something different about this.
Eso no.
Looks a little different than anything we've collected or seen here before, so I think we're going to... ¿Pero piensas en colorinchus? Si no sabes what it is.
No lo sé. No sé si es un Sumia, colorinchus o... Es algo, de hecho, primera vez que veo este macrurio.
No. So macro oridae? Okay.
No, mucho no.
Here I am.
Voy a hacer un diseño, pero no. La cara no.
Miss Fallon. We're seeing her on screen. So I see how she is runs up.
Okay, we're gonna...
Suction on.
It is now. Suction on full.
Ah, mira, ahí está.
Much more of an honor.
Forward.
Suction's on full, is it?
Sections on.
We'll swim against this stuff.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, only luck.
Yeah, I think the tube is fine. It's just a matter of whether it will swim harder against the current. And so it might not be. Alright.
Hay un magruido parecido así, de pero pumba. Pero no
¿Estoy corriendo aquí abajo?
You do have a fossil and a. Maybe that's adding. I don't know if that would add enough to make you sink though.
¿Dónde?
Ahí.
Ahí.
¿Qué fue?
It would settle right between like two rocks, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's smart.
It's like, and you thought you were gonna get me.
El ojo muy oscuro. El único pez que me sale con esa característica es
Oh no, it went out. Yeah. All right. If it's still in a position where you can get it, we can switch to trying with the net. We just thought we'd try it with the suction.
I'll try with that, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, ¿verdad?
let's get a view of what's
Tengo que dedicar a eso, ¿no?
You guys have had such luck lately with the suction with getting these fish.
Probably mishead and so they're fast with that.
¿Tienes una? ¿Te pegaste una foto de mi alcance?
Yes. Go ahead.
Little kinering down there, metallic gorgia.
Sí, tiene toda la pinta. Encontré solo uno característica, pero no estoy seguro.
Maybe in the genus. Yeah.
Porque ese género así, con esa forma tan cuadrada en los hocicos, no me he visto.
Yeah.
Por lo general siempre puntiagudos o con piel clara, pero así de este tipo no he visto.
Take a wheel in first and I'll try and get this hose behind the arm. That's kind of.
Who is looking?
All right. Still hanging out over there.
Oh, you don't.
So yeah, I think there's some theories about whether you have higher biodiversity or abundance of benthic sessile organisms such as corals and sponges. If there is polymetallic coatings on rocks, I don't know if there's enough data there yet. We clearly see it, and sometimes it's low diversity because the current flows aren't right. So it's hard to say. There are some researchers looking into that, so maybe they'll have some more information in a few months or a couple years. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like it's on the far side now.
Probably get around all the way and lock themselves with that water there.
El mismo.
See if we can just give them a little more space to swim up into the net. Yeah, you want to go up? Trying to coax a fish into the nets.
2 kilometers away.
It's kind of tucked into one layer up there. You gotta watch those ROV pilots. Leave something behind.
Except the still things.
It's kind of like it's almost bundled in there. Oh, wait, there we go.
There you got it. Nice dexterity with an arm.
So Mike's just switching back to the other arm, so we can. Yeah.
Problema Turide cuando lo.
¿Turide?
Sí, que no. Puedo corroborar si tiene espina en el primer dorsal, si tiene espina en el dorsal podría ser con su metapico.
In the chat they're saying that he's gonna escape.
Box 2.
Yeah, if you can fit box or one. One or.
I know. I know.
Sometimes they do. Sometimes 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oops, I put the wrong number here.
Where do you have to catch the fish?
By box 2, yeah?
One.
Oh,
Uno.
okay. I'm doing the sample now.
No, that.
All right, thank you.
Not upset about that at all.
All right. Awesome. Thank you both very much. Can we zoom at the sponge before we leave once you get settled? Thanks.
Sample is done.
Thank you.
All done. Is that
It's got lots of little things growing on it. It looks like stolonifera. And maybe it's got a little gastropod on it by the looks of it. Javier, is that one you want, Javier? No. Nope. Okay. All right. Once you're done with your glamour shots, there, we're good to go. Just gonna finish logging here. Oh, I pulled the wrong data. This will see if we don't have time.
No distingo los metálogos
Awesome. The Metallogorgia parece un parasol, como una parasol. Salvo cuando está joven.
Y siempre ahí arriba tiene como una base que está arriba. De lejos sí.
There we go, Macroidae. Yeah, and then let's just do like a 5-minute transit or so with lasers on.
No sé, está difícil ese bicho. No lo había visto nunca.
Sí, para Maxi es difícil.
Porque tenía cara de...
Awesome, thank you. Alright, so now that we finished that collection, we're just gonna go ahead and transit for a little bit. We're a little off pace right now with the collections that we did. Oh, it looks like on waypoint 1 we started on a little bit of a rise, and by waypoint 2 we should be heading up slope again. Just wondering why we are going down slope. Some nice bamboo whip corals around here, some unbranched, some branched. Some Chrysogorgia there, a sponge. Sometimes when there's a shadow on a rock like that, I'm like, oh, is that an anemone or is that a... And then I realize it's just a shadow. So once again, the geomorphology has changed a bit here. We started out in a nodule field and then went to those, so there's a sea cucumber. Then we had those nice kind of pillow lava formations, and now we have more slab-like with some loose rock. a sediment coating here as well.
Update, thank you.
¿Cómo se llama esta?
Yeah, I think it starts going uphill again by waypoint 2 by the looks of the map. Polychelid, I think, swimming through in the bottom right corner there just a moment ago. Yeah, old sponge base maybe there, and it looks like a sea cucumber up on top of the rock. Yep.
A quick zoom into the sea
Sea cucumber? Yeah, can we go ahead and zoom on the sea cucumber?
No sé qué le dio otro chavo.
Again.
El nombre.
Where? Oh, on top of this rock here?
Yeah, the one on top of the rock, the clearish blue.
Sí, sí.
We'll go by way of our team. So we'll go by way
Yeah.
of yeah.
Es un teróforos y líquido.
Crino down there. Great. And wants to find the thrusters.
Behind the light. That's right. So
Voy
straight from the brains to this thing.
Voy a ver lo que dijo Mauricio. Una aplicación por el video. Muy buena foto. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Cancenoturia.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
¿Por qué fit?
Yeah, so the red thing was a Tina-4 that was just floating through. And then that is, sea cucumber is a Hansen Othuria. Another little sea cucumber down there, reddish one. And a glass sponge down there. I think, or maybe it might, oh actually that might be a carnivorous tunicate.
Oh,
Yeah, carnivorous
Dicopia.
tunicate. Yeah. Give it a quick zoom.
Eso, no, cis, tunicate.
Ah, sí, square.
Dicopia. Dicopia. Dicopia.
¿Dicopia?
Sí. Dicopia.
Thank you.
That's pretty cool. Awesome, thank you. So that's Dicopia, carnivorous tunicate.
No, make it says no.
Anemone up there.
Sí, la arriba hay uno rosa.
Yeah, an anemone. Anemone. Cup coral. And a sea star. Crinoid on a stalk. Yeah, gastropod on there as well. small bamboo. I see a pop of purple, so it's either... Actually, can we do a zoom on this coral really quick? I'm trying to see if it might be a primnoid or bamboo. I think it's a primnoid. Yeah, it's a primnoid. Yep. It's not even fully in focus yet, but it's enough for me to see it's a primnoid. Got a little, looks like a little gastropod on it too. There it goes. There we go, perfect. Alright, that's good. Thanks. But okay, you can do a better zoom now that you're stable. I was like, didn't know you were saying it just, okay. No, that's fine. That's enough for us to tell us a primnoid. Thank you. And a little gastropod on there. You got a Victor Gorge in the background, by the looks of it, a couple of them. Always shrimps. Nice. We're good. We can continue on the transect. Thank you. We're nearing the base, nearing waypoint 2. I think we're gonna start moving up. That's like a sponge base, I think.
What is that? Paper grocery
What
bag.
is that?
Looks like a bowl or no?
Yeah, it looks like an old sponge skeleton or something, but
The sponge.
it's like, is it like a pronunciation party in here? It's like a wicked echo. Alright. Wow. Alright. Thank you. We're good. Yeah. Oh man. Just the video Misha wants for his highlight video.
Just a static shot of two shrimps in the bag.
Yeah, Maxi, Mari, y Guillermo va a estar mandando. Maxi ya lo hizo y Mari viene en una hora más. Y por la mañana Guillermo. That's a nice bamboo. I like that oaf have it like you are staying folded. Yeah. Or oh, it's stolonifera. Yeah, it is stolonifera. That's overgrown an old skeleton. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We can keep going. It's a stolonifera. Yeah. no shrimp. It's just a nice brittle star hug.
Mira, ahí
Y al horno. ¿O no? No, bien tocado los ojos.
Yeah, small little sponge, Caliphagus, I believe.
Caulo. Y arriba,
It's a barnacle.
Sólido balanus. Ese es
¿qué es?
crustáceo. Lo que he hecho de menos son los solos, no he visto ninguno. Un criptelia, un cripterio, un escor.
Hemos visto muchas veces,
¿Mucho qué?
muchas veces.
We're coming up, still seeing bamboos. Looks a little black a little black coral or storopathes on the left. Metallic gorda. This looks like a primnoid to me. In the genus Narella, probably. Some cup corals.
Comparto ese comentario.
Gracias, siempre, Charlie.
Sea star once again hanging on, but just a little bit, eating this bamboo coral. Looks like it's almost accomplished its goal of eating the entire thing. Got 1 foot on the ground, 1 arm on the ground, I guess. From this angle, it kind of looks like it's about ready to fall over itself. Right? Arms out, leaning forward, doing a yoga pose. If you want, you can pop the lasers off and get a nice shot.
Ahí, sí.
Yeah. Oh, wait. It's about ready to put another arm down. Nope, nope. Balance. Oh. There we go. You see the sclerates and the polyps of the bamboo coral. Awesome. Thanks.
It looks like a data set. Slow motion.
Awesome. Are the lasers back on? Okay. Sometimes there they are, I can see them. start moving up the slope now.
Termine.
Todavía queda un poquito.
Sí, sí.
Let's see, I think
Se me olvida la brisa.
Cloud's wrapping up her turn at logging, and Maxie's gonna start logging for the next 2 hours. Although he's in here a lot of the time anyway. I'm seeing these cup corals, bamboo. I'm not sure what this Papa Yellow is. Can we take a quick zoom on this yellow coral? I'm wondering if it's the Storopathes they collected earlier.
No, no había cambiado el turno. No había cambiado el turno porque el tono tomó mi turno.
¿Eso es que colectaron?
Sí, colecté el principio. Sí.
Yeah. All right, perfect. We're good. Thank you. That was enough for me to see. It's what they collected earlier. Thank you.
Te veo por favor, me puede echar
Por
agua.
lo que quieras, estimado.
Gracias.
Agua caliente.
Sí, acá la bolsa. Sí, acá la pilota.
I think we should gradually start working up slope now.
Sí, porque fue la de antes, me dio prisa. Fue porque me tocó solo con una de agua. Entonces, no llega hasta.
It's still a reasonable amount of sediment coverage on the exposed rocks here. Nice quick zoom at that bamboo there. I think we might be seeing some stylosterids intermixed as well here. Small white colonies. Yeah, geomorphology is starting to change again. We're starting to see more of these pillow-like flows intermixed with the sheet-like flows we were just passing over.
Viene a poner algo, pero pregunté al Félix, me dio lo que visitar y tal. Después de ahí tengo mensajes con, tengo cómo se llama el día, secuencia remota, me parece que es súper costoso. Me dijeron que va a tener como batería.
Bamboo on the right. Sponge. Old sponge stalk. Looks like it's actually a sponge on a sponge stalk over on the right. Small sponge on the stalk in the front too. A nice primnoid, I think that's going to come into view. There it is. There must be some nice flow there. I can see those fish in the background. Yeah. Crinoid on this primnoid. Also some ophioids.
Ahí va el nombre del primer.
Come over the top of this rock, you're going to see some more metallic orchids and a sponge that has grown on this another stalk there, or old holdfast. A little, it looks like a juvenile metallic gorgon, or a young metallic gorgon, not so much a juvenile. They're colonies. Off on the left, it already has its associate though. They change form as they age. The colony grows. Yeah, we got a polypogon growing off that old base there. Some barnacles on it, I believe. See cup corals here and there. I think that might be another carnivorous tunicate there and just below the lasers. T08. Looks like it's gotten itself caught by that crinoid. There we go. It's broken free. It's pretty. And that was not the lasers. The green was not the lasers reflecting off of it. You could see the lasers down lower in the background.
Ricky. It's really hard to try to focus on that stuff. See you later, buddy.
Alright, on we go, transecting. You turn the lasers on. Or are they just out of view right now? Awesome, thanks. And looks like another benthic ctenophore in the background, carnivorous, not ctenophore, carnivorous tunicate. We were just watching a ctenophore. old house. It's a lot more sedimented here. There's a little Gorgia coming up on the left. And shrimp. And another one. Another old sponge dock. This time some stoloniferans on it. A little bit of a sponge growing on there too. Looks like there might even be like a pseudoanthomastus settled on there. A cup coral down below. Stolonifera with some sponges settled on there. It's interesting. Whole party. So yeah, we are on one of our on the 700th dive with ROV SuBastian, and one of our last dives of this particular expedition. We're hoping to have at least one more dive on an unmapped and unexplored seamount after today's dive. On today's dive, we're diving on a seamount we did some mapping and first exploration on earlier in the cruise. Because of the bad weather we've been having, we were able to come back to the seamount and explore a little deeper. Our last dive at this seamount was considerably shallower and largely in the oxygen minimum zone, where we observed, despite the low oxygen, surprisingly high richness and biodiversity of species. So we thought it might be interesting, if we were limited to locations that we could dive on, that this was one of the more interesting ones to return to, given the weather, and see what we could find deeper. So it started out quite interesting with polymetallic nodule fields, and they collected a whale bone fossil. And then we've seen a reasonable biodiversity of corals, despite there being this light coating of sediment, some different geomorphology as we're moving up this ridge. Right now we're in an area that seems to have a little bit greater sediment coverage, so we're seeing less abundance than we were seeing a little earlier on the dive. We started a little deeper than 1,700 meters, around 1,750 I believe, and we are working our way up to around 1,000 meters on this dive. See some cup corals there. We're currently on a seamount on the Salazar Gomez Ridge near its junction point with the Nazca Ridge. Our first few seamounts that we went to on this expedition were on the Nazca Ridge, and the last few have been on the Salazar Gomez Ridge. we are in high seas or waters outside of national jurisdiction throughout this entire expedition, and we are targeting primarily seamounts that have never been explored before and have never been mapped. We've only visited a few that have had some work done on them before, but typically not with ROV. Generally some trawls that occurred back in the 70s and 80s. So there's a little information on the biodiversity of these seamounts. One of the main goals of this expedition is to test out some technology and some changes that have been made to SuBastian. So they've tried out jelly jars at the beginning of the expedition, this new selfie stick. They've been trying out different lighting setups and diffusers and filters for the lights. They've also been testing some remote interaction with onshore people. So some of the interviews you've heard Tomer have with his co-chief scientist Geological, as well as some guest scientists that are participating from shore. So if you didn't join during the descent today, if you go back and listen, you'll hear one of those interviews. I believe the last dive had one as well. There's a stalked crinoid on the right. And a picnic gonid sea spider. There's a mollusk gastropod on the right as well. Can we take a look at the gastropod that was to the right? On the right side of this rock. Thanks. I'll let Maxie tell me if it's one we should collect.
Vieron que los que hemos colectado tienen pinta de ser de grafito húmedo que ya tenemos por montón.
¿Tenemos eso? Yeah. Okay.
Javier no ha dicho nada.
Okay. All right. All right, awesome. Thank you. Entonces vamos.
¿Ah?
Entonces vamos.
Sí, además que vamos en el punto 2 hacia.
Nice polypogon coming up. Can we take a look at the pinkish coral just at the base of that rock there? Can't tell what it is from. There's a stylosterid on the right. Some hermit crabs. I can't tell what it is from here. Oh, it's a chrysogorgid of some type. Okay, great, thanks. Just trying to figure out which coral it was. From that angle, I couldn't tell. We also had some zoanthids growing on that stalk behind. Cup coral there, crinoid, shrimp. That's a metallic gorgon. It's oaf associate. Sea star.
Updated waypoint.
Update, thank you.
Yeah, we're kind of following this little ridge feature up. We're showing the map right now. So we're between waypoint 2 and waypoint 3, so it's kind of the side ridge that we're following up, and then we're gonna zigzag over to the other part of the ridge. Then we're going up to this plateau at around 1,000 meters. Much further away is the main summit plateau, which is what we moved up towards on our first dive on the seamount. Nice crinoid and metallic gorgon here. A chrysogorgid at the base of this metallic gorgon. As we go along, we're seeing more sediment. So I think the feature right here, we're kind of on the edge of a ridge, but there's some higher areas around us. So this might be an area that's accumulating a little bit of sediment from these higher areas. It's kind of difficult to tell. I don't always know what the currents are going to be like on the local scale when we're diving. This looks like another sponge that's settled on a stalk. We're back to seeing more lava flow and not so much the pillow lava here. Crinoids on the stalks. So they're coming up, settling on higher areas to get higher current flow and to get out of that, away from that sediment coming through on the seafloor. A lot of fauna are adapted to raising themselves up above the bottom few millimeters to centimeters, or even maybe half a meter up, so they can get better flow from the currents, maybe get away from being clogged, having their filtering apparatuses clogged by the sediment for what little flow is down there. We have what's called the benthic boundary layer, so right near the seafloor there's basically no or very little flow in many cases. And these different structures, the different rocks, outcrops, and flows can alter the current locally. And so you can get, that's why a lot of times we sometimes see on one side of a feature or another, you might see some filter feeding organisms, but not on another, either because it's facing the current or because the structure itself has led to a change in the current flow, so the flow is better on one side. In terms of the benthic boundary layer, it's just a known phenomenon. It's actually why dust settles on your fan at home, because those particles of dust, once they get settled on there, they're in contact with that surface, and so it moves with the surface and not with the flow over, and so it's called a no-slip condition. It's also why if you're in a plane or in your car and when it's raining, that rain kind of streaks across your window slowly. That's because it's trying to be held still with the friction that it's in contact with the hard surface, but the current above is trying to pull it. So you get this nice little curve of increase in flow we have. And so animals are adapted to take to deal with that by getting above that really thin layer that can be millimeters to centimeters. You can get up into higher flow. Can we do a quick zoom here? I can't tell if that's, I think it's a sea star. First I thought it was going to be a polycule. ¿Hay algo que te interesa?
Only one picture, the species of that is Astenactis.
Okay. Alright, so you're good with just the zoom?
No la hemos conectado a esto. Esa que era Astenactis, pero no es.
Okay. Entonces,
Can we
break it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and collect this, and it looks small enough to put in a quiver. Are you excited? Sorry.
Is this the one that escaped the other day?
It is not the one that escaped the other day, but I've learned my lesson. If it's small enough to put in a quiver, so we had a sample go missing after our last dive. We couldn't find it, and I went back and looked at the old video and stills that looked down at the bio box, and we put it in a quad, so we put it in one section of a bio box with 4 sections in it, and after about like an hour or so it was up on by the lid, and then 20 minutes later it was over in a different side of the quad with a different sea star. Another hour or so later it worked its way into a 3rd section, and it looked like it was trying to climb into the 4th section, and then we never see it again. And the stills. So we're not sure what happened to it, but it seems to have managed to escape from the box. So yeah, trying to solve the mystery. So this time, in case this sea star is a runner, I'm gonna put it into the coral quiver. It's small enough. This is one that we haven't collected before on any of our expeditions this year. Waiting for see what genus Maxi assigns it to or what group. Maybe. Is it small enough to suction then? If you're not able to grab it? Ooh, got one. I got one arm. Yeah, let's maybe just suction it up and then we can leave the arm next to it, and then since it seems willing to let the arms go. It's like a little kid. I didn't break it.
Eso es algo normal, porque siente como si estuviera algo comiendo y para escapar lo que hace es...
Sí, sí, es under succión ahora.
Ah, ya.
Yeah, pero eso era.
Por la forma que tiene y lo suave que es, puede que sea para una esterilla, pero estoy seguro de la estrella. Puede ser una para una esterilla.
Okay. ¿Has escribido? Okay, so it's possible that it's in the family Paulasteridae. Paulasteridae. So Paulasteriidae. But we did put that as a possible assignment at the family level.
Alright, here's the non-jar one.
Yep. It's spelled P-A-U-L-A-S-T-E-R-I-I-D-A-E. Is the, I think, double check. Well, as long as it makes it in. Yeah. Okay. Night. I haven't had the best of luck in the last few days with sea stars. One escaped after collection, and okay, you got the main part. Now we just need to get the.
You got all those lines there.
There you
Yeah,
go.
it's pretty easy. Got this bit once before. Say that. Wow. Sneaky.
Yeah. It's still
1 hour.
there.
Come on.
There it goes.
2 hours. Wow.
Yeah.
They got what's left there.
It still hasn't shown up, I don't think, yet.
There it is.
Did you see it?
See, I think the tickler's actually the front. Yeah. The tickler's not there.
Yeah. Can't tell. I didn't see the. Did you see the main body drop?
No,
down
I
there?
didn't see the main body drop.
The arm definitely.
The arm?
Okay.
I think I saw the arm moving.
Yeah, by the
Está
main.
dentro, pero aparte.
Substrate.
It's still warm.
See if it lets go of wherever it's hanging on in the hose. Well, I'm confident it's somewhere in the hose. I mean,
Yeah, it's pretty good lump or something on the left there.
I think that was left over from when we were trying to do the fish. It was there. Yeah, I saw it before.
It's in the bottom. Buried.
It doesn't come, I'm sure. it was so sticky, it might just be like. Start logging it though. Yeah, onward we go.
For the next thing we got.
Yeah. Awesome, thank you. Okay. Sample logged. All right. This one, Polysteride. On to waypoint 3 we go. Are the lasers on? Yes, they are. I see them. Okay. Thicker layer of sediment. You can even see ripples on the sediment layer. That is an old stock that's covered in a stolonifera. Swimming shrimp. Sea cucumber down there.
Okay, thanks.
So this area that we're passing is a relatively flat area. We'll start moving up more features, I think, around waypoint 5 or 6. Although as I say that, there's a little bit of a feature here. Bit of elevation. Cup coral. gorge coming up. Seeing a number of bamboo skeletons here. Some rubble from bamboo corals. Seems like, at least in this area, one of the few species that's able to seems adapted to the conditions here appears to be this metallic gorgia. We continue to see it, and some crinoids and furiates. Seems like a lot of the other species that used to be here, the bamboo corals, are not doing as well in this area, and some of the sponges as well. How long ago conditions changed to make it less suitable for them is unclear. Looks like another is that a holothurian or a slime star? I think it's a slime star, the purple up on the left there. The crinoid on a stalk there. Maybe a gastropod. Oh yeah, it looks like a slime star. It produces a lot of slime. Pretty slimy. Yeah, it's pretty. At least in my limited experience of processing slime stars. Spicy? No. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just give a nice zoom and I think we're good.
Las himenastas hay que guardarlas en etanol, pan formalina, esas grandes así, porque si no puede.
Yeah. Yeah, so we don't have formalin on board, so we're not gonna collect this because it doesn't stay in good condition when they're this large. So it is a hymenaster and pterosteridae. We got a little holosaurid here. See the fin rays on right there. Thanks. Anemone growing on the stalk of that metallic gorge there. Are the lasers back on? Thanks. Yep. Just moving right along. One an hour.
Chanagops gun.
Grumpy face.
Debajo de la boca.
Oh, verdad.
You can skip this one, right? Suction.
Yep, it
Oh,
says
no.
yes. Says nope, not I.
What?
Yeah. It's alright, we can continue. We've seen a lot of them.
¿Qué le pasó? Se fue.
Cuando yo dejo la boca.
You mentioned suction and that I did not relate.
No, it was full on.
Shrimp.
Nematotaxis.
The find species in nature. Very cute.
Chanatopsis.
Little Victor Gorgia, or maybe a purple stolonifera down there. I think it's a Victor Gorgia though. Crinoid on a bamboo skeleton. Some barnacles. These are a metallic gorgia that's not fully in its leaf form. You good? Yep, we're good, thank you. Yeah, metallic gorgia. Waypoint 3. metallic gorges, stylosterid. Yeah, I think there's supposed to be like a celebration after the dive for 700. I don't know. That's what I hear. I don't know anything about it though. It might just be like a photo op. I don't know what they've done. They have a little flag, I guess, to make sure I'm awake in time. The ROV is coming back on deck right around my normal wake up time. Bamboo coral. I think this is that yellow Storopathes. Wham! What are you? Oh, it's like super bright yellow. Yeah. Yeah, we collected one of these earlier on the dive. Super bright yellow. I think we've all like, it was a beautiful weather day today. I mean, we haven't had a weather day like in terms of like sunshine and clouds like this on the entire expedition, I don't think. It's just like clear despite like the higher seas. It was just a gorgeous day, and yeah, I think we took videos galore of the launch of Dive 700. Media correspondent Misha was taking some videos, so I imagine he'll end up working those into one of the highlight videos to share publicly. So here we have an Iridogorgia. Oh, is it a reason for cake? Except for, I think is Rodin's birthday tomorrow? When is his birthday? I hope it's on a different day. I don't want a twofer. His birthday is sometime in the next few days. We definitely look forward to birthdays on the ship. We don't have a lot of desserts, so it's always a like, yay, cake day. Although we've been having a lot of desserts this week. A lot of like bread puddings. Alright, so we're going to be doing a shift change here. So Ben is just now coming in for Tyler. I see a little Chrysogorgia down there. Funny's coming in for Mike. It made it finally. It was not there like that long ago. I keep looking. Yay, the Sea Star made it into the suction sampler. Hiding these.
So injected now?
Yeah.
Four-legged starfish. New species kind of fish. I thought that was fish net. Net fish.
We're just going to continue along the transect, lasers on for a little bit longer. Mari's going to drive Ben and Sunny are in, and Mari's going to be coming in for me. So I will see you all in a couple hours.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you can just continue slow transecting. Mari and I are going to swap out now, so. Hay un paso, sí, yo Calibration y hasta Pseudopathis Lucian, que es amarillo.
Ese lo conectamos nosotros.
Sí. Y luego un fish.
¿Y nada más?
Nada más. No hay mucho, es porque el metallic gorge es tan grande para recolegir, pero hay un crisogorgia que es pequeño que quizás podemos recolegir.
Ok, para aparecer el crisogorgia hartas veces.
Sí, varias veces. Hay un crisogorgia que es como un
Redondito.
redondito y pequeño.
Que tiene como una estrella siempre en el medio.
Ya.
Parece una flor.
Ya.
Yo quería uno de esos entonces.
Yo creo, sí hay. Si no, si sigue como sacando mucho, eso podría
¿Vamos a
ser.
tener la hora?
Estamos como una hora atrasado, pero no.
Tampoco tan terrible. Ok.
Sí. Y vimos muy lentamente. Si vas un poco más rápido, va a recuperar el tiempo rápido.
Ok.
Están haciendo buenas fotos, entonces no existe nada. Yeah.
Hola.
We saw another town of ups.
Was it swimming?
Yeah.
Oh.
I run away.
Oh, right, right,
And after
yeah.
that disappeared.
Good for her.
Disappear.
What is that?
Hi. No sé. You good zoom for this, please? Strange. Ah, ¿verdad? Oh, qué extraño se ve. Lo que estamos viendo ahora es un monidopsido, es un hisopo irregular.
Sea spider.
No, no sea spar, es isopod. Es a crustacean. Es pariente del mismo grupo de los chanchitos de tierra de las jardinas de las casas. Precioso el bicho. Hola, muy buenas noches a todos. Soy María de Los Ángeles Gallardo del Centro SOI de la Universidad Católica del Norte y los voy a acompañar durante estas próximas 2 horas. Me acompaña Abel y Suni en los controles, Maxi en SILOC, después nos va a acompañar durante otra parte de la noche. Tenemos un fondo que nos recuerda el origen volcánico de este sitio. He visto varios como restos de coral, pero ya no hay mucho. You can zoom for this. Crisogorgia.
Go ahead. Do your thing. Sunny.
For this. Zoom. Please.
Squatty alert.
Okay.
Squatty alert.
Okay. Oh, many. Sunny,
Yeah?
you can suction for this squatty, please?
Or can we collect the whole thing?
Yes.
Yeah. Moonland.
Yes. Squatty time. Suction 2 is okay? Right?
What do you see? Para mí, Mica.
Super.
Oh, Ben.
It's very sweet.
He's so sweet.
Sí.
Except when he's talking to me.
So sweet. Suction.
Really, is it? It's right there.
No. Tip of the
Oh.
suction.
Yeah, we're
Walk up and then I want to take a side.
Is possible or is...
Yeah.
Okay? Okay.
Go ahead and use the camera. Oh, there it is. No, it's on the arm. It's
yeah,
right
it's
there.
surface storage.
The red tip.
Juliana, hi. I don't see.
What?
I don't see.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine, and you?
I'm
Yeah.
good.
Perfect.
Vehicles.
everything is good on board of Southern
Yes.
Yes. What did you say?
Well, it's not my name. Yes, Sunny.
Are you gonna leave us get the sample? You want me to
Yes,
turn
that's correct. That's Sunny. Sunny, say hi.
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 Are you happy with the sample? You want me to turn it on? Stand by. Stand by.
Sí, sacamos el coral que estaba
Por eso te
abajo.
decía, tomar la cosa completa y te llevas el coral y te llevas el squat y...
No, el squat de arriba quiero. Se va a ir si no lo
No,
succionamos.
pero por eso después tomáis la isogoria completa y te llevas
Sí.
con el squat y el regalo.
Sí, eso pensaba.
vamos?
Eso pensaba.
No, let me get you some safe.
Yeah.
Give me some to each. You ready? Or you wanna? Do you need film first? No.
Yeah, it's a good picture for. It's good.
It's good. You happy?
It's good.
Okay.
Yeah, suction please. Suction.
Say when.
Zoom in on you. Yeah, set camera.
Roger. Ready?
Yeah.
Closer. Closer. And now.
Wow.
Remember, it's very strong. The squatty is incredible. The power. Okay.
Wow.
Yes, got one with the line.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go inside. Oh, he's still there.
No,
That's still there.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow. Mm. Now.
100%.
Yeah.
And try not to break the coral too much.
Oh.
Now you got him.
Ya, ahora es más fácil. Ah, más probable.
Wow, he's still holding on to the
The far end is not down.
More power is possible.
Unless something goes down there.
Oh.
Oh, he's really strong.
Oh, it's very strong.
Wow, it makes you miss the other tip. doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, it's in a wood.
It's,
He tried suctioning off and then just seeing if he like
Okay, I'm gonna shut off.
loses his
Yeah.
grip.
Okay, don't push too far. Okay, relax.
Nose is getting moved.
The moment you move, let me know. Try it again.
Yeah,
Try to push it. Oh, he's got his hand up. Stand in there.
it's power. Yo no puedo creer que sean tan fuertes.
Oh, it's in the hole. You're not even scraping.
Oh,
There you
oh,
go.
oh, oh. Suction power, 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 power now.
Power.
He's
Se
crawling out.
acabó.
You're not.
Oh. Mhm. So close, so close. Oh no, 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 no.
Oh, yeah.
Hey! Perfect. Suction two.
Everyone just goes,
Yeah, it was-
yay.
Okay.
You went in?
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, yes,
Inside of
it's
the jar.
perfect. Okay.
Hold on.
Squatting. Squatting. Yeah.
The first squatty.
Sunny,
Sunny?
you this coral,
Collect the whole thing.
see, please.
You want
Which
the-
one?
The whole coral.
The coral.
Corona.
Complete the colonia.
Okay.
You want to put in the suction? No.
Maybe see,
No, pick it up.
pick it up. See.
Pick it up, she said. Alright.
Ven,
See?
just think, is possible in secure or small,
Sí.
big?
Spin.
Okay.
Para mí, Miki.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright. I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna get you closer. Keep an eye on that. So we're going in. Open them up. She wants it on 19.
Roger.
Camera out. No, stand by. Let's not do this all at the same time.
Oh, sorry, I thought you're there already.
Chin, 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 chin. It's a nice color, Sunny. Complete this squatting, complete.
Hold on. See? No, no wait. She wants it on 19.
Yeah.
Bring it back up. Okay.
Yeah.
You need some soup.
This is nice. Es crisocoria, ¿cierto?
Eso porque, sí.
Okay. Yeah, rack out. Think might be too close. Are you happy over there?
Vamos a colectar esta hermosa colonia de
Just,
crisocoria.
Ronald, it's just out of them.
And a beautiful
Yeah.
colonia.
It's below us.
Yeah, you could
Okay, we'll just reposition.
go after and pull it over.
That's it?
Yeah. Zoom in, that's it.
Are you not? No, maybe.
Oh,
Right,
sí.
right.
I know. It's very common. Squadiolopticus associated with Chrysogorgia.
You want dramatic?
Always.
Dramatic zoom, please.
It's good for the papers. All the papers Max is gonna write.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay, so Uroptricus in the center.
Is it too bright?
Yeah.
Focusing on this.
Close ours.
Okay. Oh wow, nice.
Do you have any more Zoom?
Yes. That's it.
If you could just cut out the red. Yeah. Thanks.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep. I'll open the iris scan.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna pour challenges right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a beautiful flowers.
Which word?
19.
Maybe. Thank you. Watch your shoulder. It's still clear. Yeah. Give that picture. Beautiful.
It's nice.
It's nice.
Nice sample. Now, go. Continue, please. Thank you. Sonny. Beautiful something. Do squatting.
Yeah.
Sonny is a champion for today.
Oh my God. Got
Mi
dethroned.
amigo, mi
Team
amigo.
effort, Ben.
No se enoje.
Got dethroned
We're gonna capture team.
so fast.
To squatty. Perfect. Ok. Vemos restos de corales, algunas esponjas muertas. Tenemos este fondo irregular de piedra volcánica, roca volcánica. Acá tenemos una Venus y un crinoidio en un resto de coral. ¿Quieres que le haga zoom a esa? No. Continue, please. It's okay. Continue.
We're all looking at waypoint 3.
Yes.
Andrew,
Fine.
what's his name? Andre, whatever his name is, they're Italian, this contractor. Mario Andre. Huh?
Oh, and this? Some for this, please.
Go ahead.
Woohoo.
Zoom out. There you go. There you go.
¿Tenemos de esa?
He's
But
just
that
kind
one
of far
will
from
turn
it.
through.
Okay.
That's why it's green.
Fly forward a little bit.
Yeah. Just keep it, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Happy?
Happy. Continue, please.
Easy, please. Who's that? Green. See it?
Oh, yes.
It's a shadow.
It's a shadow?
Different color?
No, that's not a shadow.
No, I don't know.
I think, Sudan is right.
Oh, it's nothing. I know I
I'll
use some
accept
piece of
your apology.
other piece of ore, yeah.
Huh? What's that?
Do you see how thick my glasses are?
No, I might need new glasses. I already got 4.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, can you open the iris a little bit?
Glasses.
Wow. That's really
Un velapates, yes.
Can you open the iris on the science cam?
Yes, un velapates is the coral.
Yeah, somehow.
Restos de esponjas muertas.
It's just 'cause you're forming it up.
Otro un velapates parece que hay
It's
ahí.
dark.
It's because you're 4 meters up above, I think. Unless you don't have the light on again.
Restos de esponja. Acá tenemos un crinoidio sobre un top.
Now, yeah, now you're good.
Wow.
Turn it on.
Whoa.
Yo, look at this.
Back up, back.
It's dead.
It's dead.
Oh.
It's dead and new life.
That's fine.
Okay.
I feel like that's way better though. 'Cause you're close.
Claro.
But it's also steep terrain, so it's not like you can get very close.
You want to see some more? Closer?
Close
up,
Let me
please.
change the
Sí.
angle.
On the fuzzy bit.
Okay. This is a better angle.
Let me know when I can zoom.
Go ahead, zoom.
Oh, wow. It's beauty. Hay Amenia stolonífera. The long is rhinoides, crinoideo, ofiurido,
Rosela.
una rosela. Oh, mira, estolonífera parece.
Todo es
¿O no?
tolonífera.
¿Cuánto?
Todo lo que está ahí es tolonífera, con una crinoide,
Y ahí hay un Scarpellum,
Carpelide,
Scarpellide,
Isogoria,
Isogoria, claro.
Roselia, ahí atrás.
La roselia no, todavía no las veo. Ah, mira, un corallium. Oh. Oh, qué lindo ese.
Keira.
Ah, yes. ¿Nada de aquí, Tomás? No. How many taxas in few meters? 1 meters? Crustáceos, equinodermo, corales, molusco. Ay, por fin vi la roselida. Cup coral. ¿Qué más hay? Toloníferas blancas. Isogoria atrás. Increíble, ¿eh? Thank you. Oh,
Aquí.
yes. Yes. Very happy.
You want a different view?
Yes. And zoom for this. Isogoria, please.
Get closer.
That's a good picture.
Yep. Center. Go ahead, zoom in.
So for this, in the top, see other, for this. Está lleno de escarpelón. Sí. Ah, ok. Okay. Ah, squatting, ok. You see, todas las isogorias tienen 1 o 2 squatty. No, está bien. Ok, continue, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think so. I think, no. Creí ver una jaivita, un crab, but no.
Yes, I Oliver.
Huh?
Sí, side camera is Oliver.
Many. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Which one? Tres colors
The
ago?
sponge.
Giant sponge?
Sponge. Sponge. Los corales, incluso muertos, son formadores de hábitat. Las especies se aglutinan sobre ellos. Estamos viendo como en un pequeño coral muerto hay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hay muchos squatty ahí metidos.
Yeah.
Yes. Son muchos.
If you stop adding and tilting, you zoom in and out, I can keep it in this one.
Ujú.
If you keep
Creo que era Monidopsia.
Okay, zoom in.
Okay. Good zoom.
Turn 3 degrees.
Beautiful sample. Monidopsia.
Derecho.
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 Thank you.
You might have to make it lesser. That one is shallow. It's shallow.
No, it's the same formation. Continue.
The boss said continue.
Continue. Same formation. It's very similar.
Maybe for flying like this one, I don't know if it's better if you turn on the light. There you go, I guess that's okay.
Turn on what?
Turn on the lower lights. If we're just flying around, like until we see something, we shut it off.
So the lowers like
Yeah.
blow everything out?
No. Except that.
Leaving. How does it look there?
It's a little darker.
Yeah, it's dark.
Anemone. This anemone?
Yeah, I think it's
Close
good
up?
on.
Yeah.
No.
Until we have a target, then shut it off again.
No. Derecho.
Derecho.
Derecho. Repeat all the
Rápido.
species. Rápido. Yes.
Rápido, sí.
Okay.
Rápido.
Rápido,
Ese,
rápido. Yes.
Bridge ROV, start moving towards the waypoint, please.
Continue the move, thank you.
Los corales muertos sirven como formadores de hábitat. Acá vemos cómo especies aprovechan diferentes taxas, los tallos de los corales para asentarse.
Just keep moving the wave marker.
Un crinoide ahí. Campo de crisogoria. Oh, wow. Fish. Está un lupate, parece que fuera. Los pocos metros que es la 20 Charnacos, ¿dónde?
Here.
Oh, Charnacos.
To the right.
Sí, ya.
Tell you about
Soup.
one.
Did you Euthyn?
Chaunacox, alerta de Chaunacox.
We use the net.
Oh, you're a Euthyn?
Yeah.
Sonny can shake it out and reuse it.
Good zoom, please.
Do we have another net?
Zoom for Chaunacox.
Are we really gonna get this or?
Oh,
Hold on.
she's beauty. Oh wow.
Is there an obvious way of telling gender for Shawnecox?
No, that is the only exception in the family in the order, because the other families of the order Lophiform have this type of difference between the male and female,
Yeah.
and because the families of the Lophiform
We lost the laser.
are a parasite, the male, but this is exception.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
only one
This
dot
is
now.
don't have a dimorphism, sexual dimorphism
It's only one dot.
Oh,
between
no,
to the
sorry, it
males
wasn't-
and females.
it wasn't
Maybe
handled.
the side of the female
Fine.
are most bigger than the
Zoom in
male,
now?
but
Yeah.
that is exception
Alright.
of that family.
Wow.
As red. The female is red.
Oh, so cute.
She's a
Yes, she's beautiful. It's no
Suction.
same for the
Structure.
no.
What is the side of that?
Oh wow.
Centimeter.
¿Cuánto?
Yes.
10 centímetros. 10 centímetros.
Good for suction.
Suction? Yeah? You can? Yes? ¿Tú lo quieres?
I think.
Okay, try it.
We're not gonna get in
Try.
trouble.
Try it.
I don't wanna get in trouble.
Can we suction stuff that's 10 centimeters? I thought that's the largest the arms can open.
Yes, I
Okay,
saw-
that's it. Okay,
No.
I put pictures.
We have another
Okay.
net, I think.
I'm just gonna hold on, huh?
No,
We have
no.
another net. We have two nets, right?
But the net is
Oh, no,
it's
No, the
useless.
Sorry.
net is
Sorry.
useless.
It's useless.
Yeah, no problem.
No.
Alright.
With a new,
Good
good
picture.
picture of that fish is okay because
How is this gonna suction this and hold it
Okay.
and then dump it wherever?
no, it's very fast. But no problem. I don't want to travel.
But oh
Yeah, well,
wow.
we could do that. We could.
Oh, it's so more beautiful.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I know we can.
Alright. Okay.
Wait.
Fed you monster.
Sigurado?
You want to look away?
Oh, se enojó ya. ¿Ya se enojó? ¿Se enojó?
Oh my gosh.
Se enojó.
Hold on.
Es lo más bonito. Es so beauty. She not happy.
Thank you.
Yeah. The difference between to the Chaunacops and Chaunac genus is that the Chaunacops always is smiling
Yeah.
and the Chaunacs
Always
looks
friend.
angry.
Yeah.
That's the
Okay.
main
True.
difference between the two genus of the family in Chaunacidae.
In a bio box.
No, it's okay, no problem.
No,
Don't worry.
continue, please. Forget it's so big for suction.
No.
Suction.
We're not gonna suck it through. Go. Then hold it.
Yeah, he's proposing just like.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's the best option.
Okay.
No, it's so strong.
Okay.
No, 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 no.
It's the science.
You remember the crab in the suction?
No. That's different
Yeah.
operator.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah, you remember.
No.
But
I-
after that, the crab
We are
will
different
fork his
operator now.
freedom.
I'm operating suction.
Remember that.
He works.
Yeah, continue.
Okay.
The creative no today.
Different operator.
Okay.
Sorry, Sunny. Sunny.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Bye. Ciao,
Bye.
Necox.
Ciao.
Goodbye, buddy.
Another channel.
Yeah.
Another time.
I like it how it's not even a question. Anytime we say Chaunacops, it's like park the ROV, you gotta zoom in for a while.
You always grab the.
I always grab the little stuffy.
Wow. Crisogorgia, primnoides,
Metalo.
un talón.
Metalogoria.
¿Metalogoria?
Sí, no Crisogorgia.
Ah.
Son de la misma familia, pero son...
Just stumble on like
Cuando son como más como flores son metalogoria.
Cuando tienen el tallo como desnudo y como arriba como una palmera,
Ujú.
metalogoria.
Ok,
Cuando
y lo
son
que
como
son
bien así
como
voluminosos, Crisogorgia o pseudocrisogorgia.
Ok.
I know.
Batipates, ¿qué más hay?
Move the marker.
Good job.
Oh, you zoom for this, please.
For-
This. Oh no, it's nothing.
There's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Moving on.
Primnoides.
Bambú coral.
Oh, no. Mhm. Batipates de nuevo. Ahí está metalogoria. Ahí ese.
Tetrapleura.
Este de aquí.
De esponja.
Sí. Zoom for this.
Let's zoom in. The red one.
So now,
Yeah.
just marker a little bit to the left.
Oh,
Okay.
focus. Esa Beauty and Tomastus. Bonito. Dramatic zoom.
Hold on. Hold on, let me park your fingers in the picture.
Okay.
So just
Oh, es so beauty. Okay. Continue, please. Thank you.
you know.
See.
Oh, there's a big coral to the left. See?
For
Grande.
the other. Okay. Oh wow. It's a beautiful picture.
Beautiful picture coming up, Jules.
Picture.
I'm ready.
Ah, aquí se dice Crisogorgia.
That is the sponge, maybe Tetrapleura.
La esponja.
And I see maybe Parodomis.
Oh, es,
No, es a
es
crab.
una squatis, no, es, tampoco es crab.
Es un Parodomis.
Pero no es crab, is king crab.
King crab.
Yes.
Slap crab.
Go ahead. And, I don't know. And
Okay. And then,
Hay de todo. Tenemos Crisogorgia, tenemos un militódido, tenemos un crinoidio, estoloníferas. Perfect. Thank you.
Okay, never mind. No,
Lithodio is a queen crab.
Jules wanted to know.
Is
not generally. Let me get
sorry,
closer.
Ben.
It's a nomura. It's very close with the squat.
And knows what she wants.
Yep, I know that. Tell me.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep, I like it.
Continue. Oloptricus.
Okay, I'm not sure I know.
Yeah, go ahead,
Okay.
go ahead, yeah. Do what you gotta do. I'm trying to keep it stable.
Thank you. So now.
Roger. Okay, coming up.
There you go. Thank you.
We were clean. We got 80 too much for delta.
Good, thank you.
Roger that. Moving forward.
Batipates, Metalogoria. Sponge.
You wanna see that one? No?
No, continue.
Okay.
It's a similar formation.
See.
It's a different shape.
There's something interesting in there. Continue, derecho.
Derecho. Metalogoria, vámonos. Vamos a llegar al punto 4 ya.
That's not cool.
Oh, beauty. Beauty spot. ¿Coralium? No. No, eso no es coralium.
Interesado. No, aprende por oye.
Ujú.
No, interesado.
¿Cómo?
Interesado.
Interesado, sí. Quiero un close out for this.
This one looks like
Poliopogon.
puppet.
Ah, yeah. Ay, y el otro es el tulipán sponge.
Just keep it really.
Ay, it's so beauty. Paragoria. ¿De este no? ¿Un pedacito? ¿No? ¿Sí? Okay.
No?
Yes. Is possible branch for Paragoria?
Sí.
Gracias, Suni.
Sí, señorita.
Qué lindo. ¿Jan? ¿Cómo se llaman los tulipanes?
Ya lo nema.
Yalonema.
Oh. Sí.
Ah, mira, un Dermequinus. O sea, Dermequinus, nada que ver.
Ese coral rosado, muy rosado, está interesante.
Sí, sí, vamos para allá
Y
también.
un
Vamos,
brasileño se nota.
vamos a darlo. Eso quise decir, pero se me confundieron.
Yeah, if you could stay right here.
Oh, no.
Okay, you're making me laugh.
Easy.
Sí.
Tranquilo, Tite.
Tranquilo. Hold on. You guys, it's making me rock me so much.
Oh.
So much.
foto de... Wow. Maybe it's more easy for this or for this?
Maybe on top. Just either one on that other side. Okay, I think we're stable. Oh, where do you want this?
Mm.
Where are you gonna put it?
Look down on this. It has one
The
open.
branch.
I'm gonna watch out.
Number 15 is open.
15?
It's open already.
Sí,
15.
15 es open.
Okay, so we just
This one.
get this now. Let me give you some sit. Stand by. Zoom in.
Juliana,
There it is.
that sponge is very similar to the children TV show program called Crypto in
Oh,
Chile.
es cierto,
Yeah.
es cierto.
But this is very similar one
Gotta-
character of that TV show program.
¿Cómo se llamaba
Photoshop
ese
the
personaje?
headphones on.
Yeah.
¿Cómo se llama ese
Funny.
personaje?
Just, look down.
Okay.
Might be easier if I get this piece to the bottom.
I think maybe I need to take a nap.
Yeah.
I'll give you some better sit.
Oopsie.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Give you a better view chance.
Tan, 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 tan. Tan, 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 tan. Oh, close it.
Doesn't like down position. I don't know, it's better if you pick it up at the center higher. Where the laser is right now. There.
Oh,
Turn.
oh, perfect. Is possible zoom for the polypus?
Let's see. Hold on.
Mm. Oh, it's contracted. It's perfect. Thank you. Tiene un poliquete, parece. Tiene un poliquito. ¿Ah?
Un polinoide.
Polinoide, sí. Al 15 se va. Perfect.
¿Cuál? ¿Por
15.
Okay. That's good.
Empezaron a hacerlo por ahí. Empezaron a hacerlo por ahí.
It's a beautiful color.
Está saliendo mucha metalogorgia, así que como que deja de estar como independiente que salga o no, es como el tag que va a salir.
Sí, sí.
Metalogorgia y por poco no están saliendo mucho.
Okay.
Y isogoria también.
Wow. Vamos. Vamos, 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 vamos.
No estoy haciendo, me falta que lo metan acá. Y
Paragorgia.
coral chico. Aunque el coral chico es que la fiesta.
Ah, elegante. Muy elegante.
Sí, muy elegante.
Muy elegante, ¿cierto?
Sí, profesional.
¿Ah?
Profesional.
Está listo en la muestra.
¿Está lista la muestra, Mary? Espérate, no te vayas, que veamos el rosado antes que te vayas.
Ah,
Tú lo pediste, tú lo pediste.
sí, pero. Oh, no, no, director.
Do you ever have the polyps come back out for a
Mm,
sample?
¿De parabolia? Or
Of just polyps of coral?
yeah, when I stay relaxed, they probably come back to the original position.
Okay.
Ben,
But
so
in that,
it's possible some for this other
for
coral,
field, for example,
the pink coral.
a predator or something like that,
Yeah.
they contracted the polyps.
So in theory, if everything's calm in the bio box, they will come out again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jan, ¿lo quieres? ¿Lo necesitas?
Mm,
A little bit, yeah.
So what? Close there.
en mi corallium y collect.
Colette.
Sí, que le voy.
Okay.
Ah, look at that. This is a reason between this is a reason. Do you see that structure?
Oh, yeah.
That this is Crassogorgia. That's Crassogorgia. But the common name is a golden coral. That is a reason. The people call it a golden
Colette,
Yeah.
all
So
the
it looks
colony
like a
is
gold.
very, very
Yeah. I see
Right.
that as Hawaiian.
Yeah, and the people make jewelry that type of
Which one?
coral.
The pink one.
the pink, the pink.
Yeah.
Sí.
The grab it here at the base.
Ah, yo creo que-
Yes.
But it's very loose, so just use the rubber.
Together the arms. You see the arms for my study.
Oh, you want the squat now? You're talking.
Oh my gosh, of course you spotted
Yes.
this squatty.
You want the squat or the coral?
No, it's the coral important, but
Oh.
it's funny. All the picture I draw.
So you just put that one in 15, 16.
Maybe yes. Mm-hmm.
She wants a miracle.
Hemicorallium. Hemicorallium. Juliana,
Yes.
the play is not found walling, it's found squatting.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, are you gonna ask them to get that squatty or?
I said all
Yeah.
plays.
¿Quieres que te esté preguntando si le vas a decir que lo saquen?
No, no van a poder sacarlo. Sorry.
No.
No, it's difficult because
Somebody could do it.
because when checking the coral, squatting
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
It's so smart.
Yeah.
Not as smart as Sunny.
Es muy,
I don't know,
muy
sometimes.
bien, profesor.
Yes, Ben es un buen profesor, sí.
I learn everything from Ben.
Yeah. Same here.
It's a senior professor. For experience, obviously.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Make me laugh.
Okay.
Ben laughs and he just rams into a bunch of corals.
Oh,
Oh gosh, sorry.
okay. Is there anything on
I
the
think
right?
you should use, your port arm, I think.
Yeah.
Did you learn that from Ben?
No.
Yeah.
Everything I know.
Everything you know.
You see, I learned how to put suits from Ben.
And Falcon.
No, that's all. Ben doesn't like the falcon.
I know.
Everybody wants to let her get tied up by the egg beaches.
I like Falcon.
They'll be surprised to see what it's capable of. Me talking about first dive, flooded.
Yeah.
Hard to tell her.
El erizo blanco es Dermequinus. En la izquierda hay un erizo blanco. ¿Ah?
Dilo de nuevo que no te digo.
Dermequinus. Dermechinus. Antomastus son los rojitos que están aquí. Esos son antomastus.
Sí, la anémona.
Sí. Los tulipanes y alomena, nema, hielonema.
Cup coral también.
Seven cup coral, Crisogoria,
Hemicorallium.
Paragoria, claro, Micoralium.
¿Paragoria cuál era?
El rojo que sacamos muestra. El Hemicoralium es este rosado.
So it basically pink, if I just pinch it,
For-
everything will come off.
Aquí.
Easy.
Easy.
It's not, no,
You know how it goes.
it's very fragile.
We're gonna put, where are we gonna put this? We can't put this in a quiver. By a box.
See, maybe it's better because it's very fragile.
See,
Firebox BD3A, maybe?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, let me get you some shape. A little more. Some zoom in once you get in position.
Ah, I'm sorry, no es Dermequinus, es Gracilequinus. Sorry, I confused. Gracilequinus is the urchin white. Dermequinus is very different, it's very big and similar for cactus. I'm sorry, I am confused the name.
Do you want on
Okay, zoom again. So you say if we're grabbing the base, then just peel off, right?
Snap. It's brilliant. That's it. You snap it before you grab it, it's gonna drop. So put it right in the middle, so when you snap it,
It's not the entire thing, just the pink I want, right? Just the pink we're trying to get.
The pink.
And if I grab the base of it, it should peel off, you said?
yes.
Right?
Yes. I'm gonna zoom in a bit.
Yeah. So I'm just using the tip of the,
Yep.
yeah, right? Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Oh.
Oh, don't make him laugh. Yeah. Yeah. See? Beautiful.
Is that the entire thing?
Yeah. You got the entire thing.
Slow and steady.
A little bit more. A little bit more. One more. There. One more. One more.
Nice save.
Chun 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 chun
Maybe no
chun chun
glamour
chun
shots on
Yep.
this one.
Oh, vamos.
Okay. No glamour shot.
Forget the dramatic
Sí.
zoom.
Sí.
Go to the.
See.
Which,
Whatever I can get it into.
Sí.
Hold on.
Hold on, don't raise anything yet. I mean, don't portrait then.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No. No zoom.
See? Hold on. I should be able to, if you yaw out, maybe,
Oh, get caught on that.
or pitch. Either one.
You're touching none of them.
All right. Okay.
Oh.
Alright, open the file.
Oh.
So I'm gonna porch out a little bit. It's like I can't. I'm gonna hit the door, but don't shoulder down anymore. Okay. I'm gonna open the door now. I'm gonna open the BB3. Yeah.
Zoom in real quick. Okay, glamour shot.
Chun 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 chun. Chun 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 chun. Oh wow, dramatic.
shot.
Oh, when crinoideo including crinoideo, British star, and
Okay, I'm
hemicorallium.
opening, BB3.
Yeah,
Okay. Open it easy.
yeah. I'm on video.
Okay, go.
Punch it. Punch it. That's fine. Let me porch out a little bit.
So big is okay.
Don't shoulder down. I'm gonna have to step out a little bit more. Step back. Okay.
Okay, the side camera all the way in.
You see
Yep.
it's possible?
Say again?
It's possible?
It's possible. See.
Okay.
I'm just watching his shoulder down. Yeah, you still have another inch or so. Can't see. See it over there?
Camera release. Pushing it.
Oh, se va a ver. Oh, careful, careful. Oh, oh, wonderful.
Like a baby.
BB3A, yeah?
Sí.
BB.
Esta es la primera muestra que quiero revisar.
¿Qué?
La primera muestra que quiero revisar. Porque los crinoides flotan.
Ya está escrito el Santo Mario.
Perfecto. Thank you. Continue, please. Beautiful, Sam. Un aplauso para eso.
No. Oh, well, I might hit something. Let's see. Okay, that's good.
Check those cores, but is it on your sheet? No. Which you write once when you move in, it's actually sheet. So when you come on deck, you see it? Look.
Beautiful. Sí, yo también me sorprendí que el crinoide no se haya ni arrancado, ni se hayan voltado los brazos. Estoy toda me sorprendida.
Closer.
Bamboo coral is very big. Laser, please.
Laser's gotta.
Thank you.
Ok. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110. Como 1,5 metros. Ahí.
Sí, 120.
Como yo.
Sí, para el NASA.
Sí.
It's the same height as her.
Yeah. Perfect.
No, I didn't say anything. Yeah, perfect.
Crinoideo. Metalogoria. Derecho, fuerte derecho. Go. Sí, zoom.
Watching YouTube.
Bridge RV, you can start moving to the waypoint, please.
On the move again, thank you.
Mira, the start. Zoom for the start. Ben, please.
I love the whistle technique.
Yeah.
Ben, please. You are the nice person.
Till I'm not driving. Okay, moving.
Oh, qué bonita la estrellita.
You could turn counterclock a little bit.
Good picture.
Oh, let me.
Not for the starboard, not
Yeah.
counterclock.
Giraste, ¿no?
Sí.
Starboard.
Yeah, not for the starboard, not counterclock.
Oh. That's scientist?
Ah,
No, nothing. Not
is
you.
it- No, you? Me no? No? You know?
Is that better?
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay, fire of your set, right?
Metalogoria al fondo. Está muy bonita esta. Good picture. Sería este. Perfect.
Perfect.
Thank you. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Derecho?
Derecho, fuerte derecho.
Derecho.
We have to be on lookout for a flag location.
Para bandera. Locación.
Hold on a second.
This dive is dominate for Metalogoria.
Tell me.
Because it's a bitch to get back into. So
Metalogoria in the center, one squatty and one ophurido.
we have to get back somewhere where. Sure.
Patipates,
Just need sunny. Put it back.
Can't we just throw it in the rock box?
That's what's.
Oh, cookie.
Cookie, ¿dónde está la cookie?
A
No
la
la vi.
derecha.
Derecha,
Ah, la derecha, la derecha, la derecha.
derecha, derecha, derecha. Abajo.
Sí, sí, abajo, abajo.
Oh, no, ya fue.
Oh, pero es que era grande.
Era cookie grande.
Sí.
Ah, zoom for this, Coral.
Oh, the coral.
Oh, esa cruz.
Sí, cruz.
Cruz, ¿cierto?
Sí.
Bambú, ¿no?
Bambú coral, sí.
Madre de Dios.
Madre de Dios.
Sí.
Zoom for the polypo, please.
Sorry, sorry.
Yeah, politician.
Yeah. I think it's I'm gonna close iris a little bit. It's too bright. There you go.
Ah, perfecto. Ese está bonito.
Is it in focus?
Yeah.
Focus, close up. Close up. It's a beauty.
It's not too bright, yeah.
It's okay.
It's okay. Thank you. Continue, please. Continue. Ven.
Continuar.
Continuar. Sponge. Ahí hay una holoturia. Mira. Yo sí, mira.
Sí, okay.
Chun, 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 chun. Oh.
That one?
No, it's very big. But
No, you
zoom
could
for
put-
the.
You could put that in a bio box.
No, it's so big. No, 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 no.
Okay, zoom in, she said.
A
A
zoom.
ver qué tipo es.
Puede ser un zoom, please, in
Yeah.
this part. I think so.
Closer.
Have some mollusk. It's possible.
No es un pepino.
Es un pepino, pero es que tiene cosas pegadas. Quiero ver si son moluscos. Los pepinos suelen tener epibionte encima. cucumber. Yes.
Suck it up.
No, it's okay. It's
Okay.
perfect.
Okay. Derecho.
Okay.
Derecho. Vámonos.
Ándale,
Vámonos.
ándale.
Ándale. Yes. Ándale. Pepino, sí, yes.
That one?
Oloturia or cucumber,
Interesante.
cucumber.
No?
No.
Okay.
I have many pictures for this Antomastus. So en español, Oloturium o sea cucumber es pepino de mar. Metalogoria con su escuati respectivo. Bamboo coral. Metalogoria. Crinoidio. Eso era una esponja muerta. Eso tiene pinta de ser un metalogoria con un crinoidio encima. Batipates al frente.
Interesado.
No,
Ok. Derecho.
derecho. Oh, this is for interesting. No me acuerdo nunca cómo se llama este. Es un paguro que tiene unas anémonas arriba. A ver. You see this?
Sí. Un momento.
Oh, it's a decorator crab.
Yes. And the correct.
Let me know when I could.
Yeah, go ahead. Just trying to stabilize.
I all the time forget the name for this. Mm.
It's too close.
Okay.
Not too close.
Paguride, wait, ay, ¿cómo se llama esta?
Y ahí atrás, ¿qué hay?
¿A dónde atrás?
Mira, atrás de la... Hay un bicho.
Sea crab.
Es un paguro que en vez de tener una concha de caracol tiene esta anémona arriba.
Ah.
Y no me acuerdo nunca cómo se llama la anémona, estoy buscándola para decírtela. Siempre la olvido. Y nosotros vimos las patitas de los... Eso. Pagurio con su antide. Para paguro.
It's the worst view.
Oh, it's a many.
What entity crevice?
Would it be better if I put them in the middle? Camera?
Yeah, if you back up, just stop a little bit.
Okay. Continue.
Continue? Okay, well, we're here now, so take one
Oh.
shot. Okay, zoom in.
He's well camouflaged.
Nope. Okay.
se ven las antenas.
Vamos. Alright. What is that?
Oh, what is this?
I'm asking.
So for this is possible?
Sí. Sí, es posible.
¿Todo es posible?
Sí.
What is this? Anson. Ok, es algo muerto.
No.
No, it's dead. It's dead.
Roger. Okay. Derecho. Derecho.
Derecho, derecho. Fuerte derecho. Patipates.
Mira,
Y digo,
We're going down.
sí, corazón antes. Oh, un montón de coral muerto.
Different approach.
Mucho coral muerto.
Keep an eye on my left, right? I don't like to.
Un cuello rinco, el pececito que va ahí.
Okay, it's not going down too far. Okay, now I'm facing the wall.
What?
I don't know, I'm talking to the sound. I thought it was going down.
Fondo irregular de lava. Un vapor coral gigante. Súper grande. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Como de 1,5 metros, un poquito más. Una esponja muerta. Cuero rinco.
Gracias.
Subcoral. Muchos crinoideos juntos.
Nuestro saco.
No. Sonic.
Yeah.
Catch one, please.
Sun is the star now, huh?
Oh.
You beat me already.
Bridge RV, you can start moving towards the
Batipati,
waypoint again.
crinoideo.
After the waypoint, thank you.
mira, hay como un caminito a la izquierda.
Oh. Víctor Goria, maybe. No, no, Víctor Goria es muy pálido.
Zoom in.
Zoom for Antomartus al otro lado. Ah, ya, ok. Hemicorallium. Hemicorallium.
O Paragoria,
No, no es Paragoria. Este es el mismo que capturamos recién. Que está en el CQR. En el Biobox. El que sacamos con crinoidio. El mismo. Ok. Que sleep.
Sabo.
No, no.
No.
Es hemicorallium. It's the same for the last sample.
last collection.
Okay, going forward.
The same.
Yeah.
What's that?
Antomastus ahí a la derecha.
Derecho.
Derecho. Go.
Warp speeds continue.
Continue. El coral incluso muerto están generando espacio de hábitat para crinoideos, estoloníferas, balanos, moluscos, crustáceos, etc. Otro bambú coral. Hay nódulos, aparecieron nódulos ahora. Nice. Continue. I don't see nothing interesting. Fondo irregular. Restos de corales y de esponjas en el fondo. Formaciones que nos recuerdan el origen volcánico de estas cordilleras. Solo vemos piedras y algo de fondo mixto con sedimento biogénico entre medio de las rocas volcánicas. Metalurgia. Bambú coral.
I'm gonna look at something and return. Marie,
¿Cuánto?
I'm going to look over here to raise the
Sí,
vision.
mejor.
En barco,
Mm.
distancia.
¿Quieres hacerlo?
Sí, en barco, distancia.
Ok.
So we stay here for a while. See anything? Here. Ciento, 160 test.
160. ¿Distancia? Ah, falta todavía.
Sí.
Falta para el punto 5. Bamboo coral, very, very long. Hizo metalogorgia, cup coral, primnoide.
Yeah, we speed up the rest a little bit.
Oh,
Why don't you zoom in on that?
zoom for this primnoide, please.
¿Este es un trinoide, no?
Sí, yo creo que es un primnoide, este no estoy tan segura, pero puede ser. Y hay un crinoidio bajo los
Sí.
rojitos.
Sí, sí.
Zoom in on the crinoid.
Okay. Let's see. Juliana? Yeah. I think so. I problem for the sound that people in the chat. You see the chat? El mismo que sacamos foto recién.
Okay, it sounds better now.
It's better the sun. ¿Pueden escuchar? Ah, ok. Cool. Good zoom. ¿Tienes el zoom, Claudia?
Sí.
Perfecto. Mira qué hermoso. It's a flower for you.
Gracias, gracias. Very nice.
Yeah. Now you can zoom for this, for the crinoid.
Yeah.
this.
You might need to
Yep. Yeah. Roger.
stop.
Yeah.
Focus, please. Yes, I see my computers. Perfect. Perfect. Very nice. It's a beautiful crinoid. Perfect. Yes.
Yung pipi.
Yung pipi. Yes.
Pipi.
Pipi? Pipi in Rapa Nui. Snake.
You want?
No, no, no. No.
Oh, pipi.
No, for pipi, no. Go, please, continue. It's okay.
5 minutos.
5 minutos?
Sí.
Okay. You need 5 minutos?
Sí.
Okay.
5 minutos.
Entonces hacemos otro zoom. For cup coral.
Coco.
Cup coral.
Sí.
Yeah, that's great.
Very nice.
140 pulmones.
140.
Sí.
Okay.
140 ahí.
Oh, very nice. It's a good picture.
Okay.
Cariophilia.
Hecho?
Yeah, it's perfect. Thank you.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go.
Okay, cameras.
Oh, it's a beautiful. Metalogoria. Batipates. Sea star is the same for a many picture. Bamboo coral. Metallogoria is the more dominant coral in this dive. No, Cariophilia is the cup coral, the tiny.
140 meters now.
No, I mean like the max now.
We've gone as far as like 180 at one time.
Okay.
Well, I try not to. I want to stay within like 120 at the max.
For the ice shelf cruises, they're talking about having RV under the ice, which would mean that Falcor would be next to the
Yeah, understood. I don't know what the 100 delta is about 180
Okay.
by my estimate. But don't take my word for that. 'Cause they might be willing to go for it.
Yeah.
Metalogoria, Crisogoria más adelante. Son las corales más dominantes.
Like 100 meters of tether.
No, I think it has more than that.
I've been away like 2,000 feet
Okay.
from the vessel.
In Sebastian.
Not Sebastian, another vehicle. You were racing the pipe.
No, it's 700 meters away from
Oh, nematocarcinus.
But I don't know
What
about
was
this.
that under ice?
Metalogoria.
As they drop the pipe, they're dropping pipe so fast,
Sponge,
running the ship.
maybe Bolosoma. I'm not sure. Cambió el fondo, ahora es plano, el mismo tipo de roca, pero plana, no tenemos irregularidades, con fondo mixto, con sedimentos biogénicos.
Filter vessel. Bridge, RV.
Bridge.
Hey Eric, can we speed it up just a little bit?
Yeah, no problem.
Roger, thank you.
I'll bump up to 0.5.
Roger. We're gonna wait
Oh,
here.
oh, wait.
Okay.
Plexauridae, I seem so for this. You see the yellow?
See it?
The yellow? I lost. Oh no, this.
Blues are basically and number one the
Metallogoria.
delta.
Ah, no, es crinoid. No,
Yeah.
continue.
Okay. Everything was seated.
It's anemone, Metalogoria, and Clinoideo. I think so. This is a Loxauride, but no, it's a Clinoideo.
Pretty good.
Por the color.
Yo soy ahí que
¿Piloto cambiar?
¿Eso de acá? ¿Qué cosa?
Lo de la derecha rojo, que parece...
¿Eso?
The anemone is
Eso es una anémona.
speed.
Ahí. Piloto cambiar.
A pilo de cambiar.
Sí.
Ok.
What? No, just representing. I'm just kidding, I'll swap it for you. I'm joking, I can swap it for you whenever you want.
I need to wait here because the ships.
Vamos a tener cambio de piloto.
Hi,
Suni, Ben.
did we put anything in number 10? For Alpha 10, did we put anything in 10?
No, number 10, nothing.
So 15, did we put anything in 16?
15, 17, 18, 19, 19. B, 9. 9.
9, yeah.
BB3A.
Yeah.
And RB1. Fossil.
Yeah.
And suction 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So it's starting at minus 40%. Can we add anything? I'm not sure.
Tenemos cambio de pilotos. Llega Alex. And Coco. Se va Ben. Y Suni.
So,
Thank you.
should we listen? Yes. Bye-bye, señorita.
Bye bye, señor.
And we were launching the bell pack, which Leo wasn't there.
Paddle.
You're gonna come in and do guest filing here? That's new. Yeah. So what?
Yeah.
You're gonna come in and do guest filing.
Before, it was next to, now it's the winch.
Okay, continue, please. Thank you. Bienvenido, Alex. Bienvenido, Coco. Hola, Coco. Hola, Rick.
Hola.
100 meters is fine. 150.
Tuvimos cambio de piloto. Como decía, nos acompaña ahora Alex y Coco. Y en los comandos, Rick. Atrás mío está Claudia. Y ahora yo me tengo que ir porque viene Erin a reemplazarme. Yo lo acompañaré en la última hora de nuestro turno. Que estén muy bien. No, porque se va a apagar. Me quiero poner ahí.
Okay.
Bueno. Ya. Tenemos un squat aquí que está perfecto. Se graduó Sumi para el squat. Tenemos el coreano que estaba nuevo y salió con el completo.
¿Qué colores?
Rosado. Saqué un isobori que tú me pediste con un squatty y sacamos un paragorgia rojo.
Okay.
Eso fue todo lo que saqué.
Y vuelves a las 2, ¿cierto?
Sí.
¿Está bien? Okay.
No, voy a quedarme acá, voy a hacer la etiqueta aquí.
Okay. Perfecto. Hi everyone, my name is Erin Easton. I'm an assistant professor at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. I'll be with you for the next 2 hours on this 700 dive with ROV SuBastian. We are back on a seamount that we were at earlier where we did a shallow dive. We're doing a deeper dive this time, heading up this ridge towards a deep plateau at 1,000 meters. We settled down around 1,750 meters depth, then are working up now, let's see, we're at almost 1,550 meters depth. Hey, how are you guys doing? I'm good. We've got Alex and Coco here, RV pilots, and Rich is down at streaming control. And Claudia is logging. We see an enemy and a metallic gorgia. Just transecting along here. Let's see how we're doing on time. Looks like Anthomastus or pseudoanthomastus. About halfway to waypoint 6. We're not doing too bad. Gain back some time. Looks like there used to be a number of other coral species here, but the predominant one that remains is this metallic gorgia. It's a bamboo coral over on the right. We're seeing some crinoids still. Still on a relatively flat area until we do I think the climb a little bit is going to be a little steeper, but not too steep. Average slope coming up around 16 degrees. Last 2 hours, it looks like we reached an area where there's less sediment coverage on the exposed rock. Yeah, quite a bamboo we just passed, but a young metallic gorgia colony there. Bathypathes colony on the left. That looks like it might be a young iridogorgia colony. This is one of our last dives of the expedition. We're hoping to do at least one more on another unnamed and unmapped seamount after this one. We came back to the seamount because we had some weather and this seamount was closer to one of our other targets that we're going to go to next. But due to the weather conditions, we were limited on the direction we were able to sail, so we decided to come back to the seamount. Save ourselves some time while we were waiting out the weather, transit to get close to where we want to go next. We also found the seamount to be fairly interesting at the shallow depth. It was in an oxygen minimum zone, but we did see more diversity than we expected in that oxygen minimum zone. So we were hoping to find more diversity here at deeper depths. I think we found a reasonable amount of biodiversity, not quite like the seamount, the other seamount we went to a few days ago. But we are seeing a number of coral species and sponges, crinoids. Some nice anemones as well. Some crinoids. Also, I see one here in the distance on the left. We're seeing a few of those colonies early on in the dive as well. Also saw a bright yellow Storopathes that we collected early on in the dive. Sea cucumber there. Gorgia over on the left. Yeah, this expedition has been really a gift for our science team on board who are processing the biological samples. Wasn't an expedition we planned. It's an SOI-led expedition, and we are invited to come back. And so it's been a really great opportunity for us to collect some more samples that complement two prior expeditions that we were on this year. To focus in on areas that we have not studied yet, and we don't have any samples, haven't been explored or mapped. There's a small Chrysogorgia down on the right. I believe they collected a colony for me while I was away. Yeah, so we have like a 4 to 5 day transit port. So when you're working this far offshore, your transit time is considerably longer. We're on the high seas. We're currently right around 900 miles. But port is further away than that. So in order to make it port to port on the 9th, we have to leave in the early hours of the 5th, I think, or the late hours of the 4th. I'm not sure exactly. It depends on exactly where we're at. Once we get to that final location, they'll give us an estimated time. So we also had about 4 days of transit to get to our first, well, we had a kind of a test dive at a seamount, but after that we had a total of about 5 days of transit. What is, oh, it's a shrimp.
Do you get a longer one?
Yeah, I'm not sure what their plans are for the next expedition after ours, honestly. I haven't checked the website to see if they've given an update on what cruise is next planned. Yeah, we'll have at least one more dive after this based on our timing. We have to transit, map, and on this dive, this expedition, we're doing a lot of mapping of these unmapped and unexplored seamounts that we've been visiting. Most of the ones we've gone to are unmapped and unexplored. So we're getting as much mapping done as we can in roughly 24 hours. And then moving on to doing a dive between 12 and 24 hours long. Right now we're doing roughly 18-hour dives, kind of meeting in the middle between 12 and 24. Allows us to cover more distance and still get a reasonable number of samples, but also let SOI test some of the new equipment and tech and work that they've been doing with SuBastian. some nice diversity of crinoids on this dive so far. Oop, we passed waypoint 6. Let me mark that time. Here we take a turn at waypoint 6. So we're just taking a turn to go up this small little side feature off the ridge, and then the next waypoint we'll take another turn to head up towards the main part of the ridge that's heading up to the 1,000-meter plateau. Nice little sea star down there. Zoom in on that. It looks like it's a very large cup coral. Yep, it's a good sized cup coral right there. Great, thank you. Can we also check out that colony right there? I think the second time I've seen one that looks like that. Some barnacles on the top of the rock here. I've also been seeing them on and off throughout the dive. I think this is a type of umbellapathes here. We'll go ahead and collect this one so you can get in position to zoom and collect. Looks different than the one we collected at the other seamount. It's hard to say, it's a little damaged, so. pan down to its base real quick? Oh, wait, sorry. Okay.
Did you pause it? Yep. 36 centimeters.
¿Hay algo en 9 y 10?
De 9 siguen el viendo.
En 10 no. Ah, okay.
Ya no fui. Ese sí,
Ya.
tiene ese
Okay.
flex de algo.
Yeah, flexibility was oriented, yeah.
Ese no
Okay.
tiene nada. Ese tampoco.
Okay, gracias. Sorry, just checking a note on here. Sometimes we cross one out because we're planning to go there, and then it doesn't get crossed. And then I'm not sure if a sample's in it. Interesting. All right, cool. Thanks. Yeah, we'll collect this. We can collect the whole colony. It's a black coral, so it's gonna come anyway. So just grab it from.
Erin?
I have something in 19. Yeah, I have 20s open, and I have 16 open. But there's a Chrysogorgia with a squatty in 19. ¿Hay algo en 19, cierto?
19, sí. El 19 con Chrysogorgia, con el squatty.
Yeah, okay.
Eso.
Yep. Solamente ellos no tienen el dato por de ellos.
Ah,
Yeah, solo quiero confirmar. Yeah. Yep.
So that's 22. Erin?
Yes.
Is that a coral then? How should I tell you?
Yeah, it's Umbella pathes.
Oh, but
I think it's one of those species. It looks a little different than the one we collected the other day.
yeah.
It had more like ramification, branching. Yeah, I don't know either. I might not want to rotate. I think it's, yeah, it's right there. I think the way it's shaped, if you try to rotate it towards you to look at the top, it's gonna just flop over the other way. I don't know. Yeah, right there is good. Yeah, that's. It's nice to get some images of the polyps out. Tentacles all out rather. No good. Great, thank you. This one looks like some of its maybe branches are broken off, but it might also be a species that doesn't continue effort onto some of the more basal ones. But it does look like it's probably had a little damage to it. There are some that are for umbellopathes that are not as densely packed as the one we saw the other day in terms of its branching pattern. So this appears to be one of those species. I mean, I think if you just open a little bit and try to, if you can, and shift your manip a little closer to the part on top, you can give it a little more of a push. Because you have like got it there. Current doesn't seem too strong here. Yeah. If we had higher currents, it wouldn't work that way, but.
So I would take it straight down.
I'm worried if we. perfect. Thank you. Nice. Thank you. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, great. Thank you so much. We can go ahead and move on transecting when you're squared away. So we're moving along here. I think maybe I had seen it, one of the umbellapathes before. I thought from the angle it might have been just like a weird looking chrysocordia or something from the angle, but I think now it was probably another umbellapathes colony. So when I saw that second one, thought we should stop. We've I think the only other seamount we've seen umbellapathes at during this expedition was we collected one. I think it was the one with a lot of diversity, and it was definitely a different species of umbellapathes. And now I'm seeing like another one, so that has a more sparse branching than the first one. There's a Bathopathes with a squatty on it. Cup corals. Sea stars.
ROV Bridge, we're serving for you.
Yes, please. Thank you. Almost completed. Thank you.
Yeah, see, they're all of them here, kind of this more sparse branching pattern. If we saw one of these on one of the other seamounts, I did not see it personally. The Bathopathes coming up. We're nearing an area of slightly steeper slope now as we move up towards waypoint 7. At least the average slope rate. degree. Still seeing a lot of bamboo skeletons. Yellow crinoid down there, metallic gorgia. We're on more lava flow, not pillow lava, for the geomorphology here. We've kind of been alternating between different geomorphologies of these more flatter flow-like and the pillow lava, and some areas when we first settled down we saw polymetallic nodules. Current does not seem to be very strong here. Yeah, if this type of current is typical, this might explain why, at least in recent history, this might explain why we're not seeing the density of species anymore. Oh, that's a nice anemone over there. Maybe current patterns here were different before. Maybe that's why we're seeing all these old bamboo skeletons, just because it used to be favorable for them. It is no longer.
Until I start going between 7 and 8, because otherwise we'll end up on the far side of that. Yeah, that's fine. I would just.
We're going to make a turn again coming up, so they're just discussing the position of the boat relative to the ROV and the best way forward. Seamounts, the mast is probably down there. Not juvenile, young.
Now it's like pillow, right?
Yeah, now it's more like pillow-like. Or oh, can we go get this rock bin? Yeah, let's zoom on that and collect it. This might be it might be the species that we collected the other day that we lost on the way when the quiver top came off.
Oh, right.
Maybe. I'm not great with my seamounts, but let me see what it was called for the lost sample. Yeah, anthoptilium, tilium or tilium. Yeah, anthoptilium.
Visibility would be clear.
Yeah, Maritza's sleeping right now. She comes on at 3 a.m. So, yeah, we're doing 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. and 3 a.m. to 3 p.m. shifts for the science team on this expedition. It allows us to kind of be up from like lunchtime for those on our 3 p.m. to 3 a shift and get 2 good meals, and it allows the people who work from 3 a.m. until 3 p.m. to generally get all 3 meals. They're up for breakfast, lunch, and then usually they'll stay up for dinner and then go to sleep after dinner. So it's a pretty good way to split it so no one has to work completely overnight.
¿Qué pasa eso con el agua?
Es agua dulce, sí.
Tiene diferentes densidades, se ve
Increíble.
Ujú.
que la llenan de agua para que no se...
Claro, sí,
no
entiendo.
se-
Entiendo. Pero yo pensé que lo llenaban con agua de mar.
And one thing we're doing is a lot of times, if possible, both shifts are processing the samples when they come up, but sometimes they come up at an inconvenient time for that to happen. So maybe just a couple people will get off shift, and then we kind of rearrange other things. So like one day I stayed on till 4 a.m. so that Javier could get an extra hour of sleep because he was going to help us process the night before. So, so he was up later than he normally would be. So things like that, we've been switching. Mari has gotten up sometimes early, and so I've stayed on a little bit for her, and allowed her to go to sleep 2 or 3 hours earlier to wake up. But then I don't wake up to help out with the other team, so we do a lot of things like that since we're working with a pretty small science team on this particular expedition. So it's harder to stay on shift completely. And a lot of times we're balancing things back at home too. We're able to participate in our meetings, have students' meetings. Mari was able to, she had to teach a few classes. Thank you. And so we kind of moved things around and covered her shifts when we had to, but largely put her on a shift that would allow her to meet most of her teaching commitments and still do her shift without being too tired. Same thing, I had mentoring some students back home for the summer, and so I had to have meetings with them, so I do those before coming on shift. So I do most of have lunch for breakfast, and then have a few hours of meeting and work at home, and then I do a 12-hour shift here, and then go to sleep. Yeah, that's all lovely. Yeah, scheduling is always easier when you work well together as a team. And our team has 5 of the 7 science team members that our group brought on board have now done 3 expeditions this year, so we're very used to working together. 2 of them were on just one of the 2 expeditions we did early in the year. And then another science team member was brought in from another expedition that Schmidt Ocean Institute did this year. And everyone's working really well together, so it helps to be able to be flexible and work with each other on scheduling changes and needs. So when you have a good crew and a good team, good leaders, that's what can happen. Get a lot done with fewer people. It's amazing. Awesome. Can you look at the hold fast on it, since you have it at a really good angle to do that, to look at what the base looks like? Thanks. Great, thank you so much. Yeah, we had a really good position to look at the peduncle base there, for sure. A lot of times they're a little damaged.
Maritza will be happy.
Yeah, she will, especially. I wonder if it's I hope this is the same species that we lost the other day, because she was thinking it might be new. Or different, at least. Awesome, thank you. Awesome, thank you, Coco. All right, perfect, thanks. We can go ahead and continue transecting when you're squared away. Sea star. Can we take a look at that yellow one when we get closer? Looks like there's an Iridogorgia behind it, and I'm thinking it's another yellow Stauropathes, but just want to give it a quick look. Yeah, it's a Stauropathes with a squatty on it. Let's give a nice zoom on the squatty too.
Sorry, what was the name of that call?
It's the yellow one is a Stauropathes, and the spiral one is the Iridogorgia one.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And there's a squatty for Mari to look at.
I like it. Oh, wow. Wow.
Ooh, it is a spiny one.
Yes, see, yeah. I have a one. I need two for describing the species.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright.
So cute.
Oh my gosh. It looks like a little like spiky ball.
Yeah.
With really long arms.
So
This
cute.
might be the first time I actually agree that it's super cute.
Yeah, super cute.
Uh,
Wow.
It's like a round little spiky ball. Awesome. No, we're gonna try to collect the squatty. I'm just trying to think if what's yeah, probably. Yeah. How big is it with the lasers? Something we can do with suction. I think there's also a gastropod at the base there. Right, great.
No, no,
There.
no quiero stelide. Es otra
Ooh.
family. Es Sternostilidae.
Sorry, sidetrack. Oh, it's a. Oh. Okay, thanks. We can try to suction that up with after we get the squatty if we. Yeah, I mean, I guess it'll fit in the suction. What, like 5 centimeters? Section 3.
Ay, perdón, te estoy mandando fotos a ti.